All right, you guys. So salute everybody for tapping on in. Ticket TV live streams, like, share, subscribe. Shouts out to the LDBC. Salute to A Weapons. He rap midlife music. And let's get into this video, man. Got to talk about this situation uh, with the Knicks and the T-Wolves. Uh, Seems like those trades worked out for both teams, man. For the Knicks and the T-Wolves. Unfortunate for the Golden State Warriors. Steph Curry went down, and that was the series. As I told you guys, that series is over with. The second Steph Curry got hurt, that series was over with. But the Cat and Julius Randle trade worked out. I mean, both teams are going to probably be right back in the conference finals. Um, Barring major injury or unforeseen circumstances. And so, I mean, listen, what happened with Tatum last night? Just sad situation. It's funny how so many people are sad about Tatum, but they were just, talking down on Tatum, saying he was garbage. You know what I'm saying? Just a couple games ago. But I think that the Celtics were going to lose that game anyway, even before Tatum got hurt. I thought the Celtics were going to lose that game. But we're going to get a throwback series. We're going to get a throwback series with the Knicks and the Pacers. That's a throwback 90s type basketball series. And I'm telling y'all something, man. This is going back to the 90s type of play in the playoffs, and I love it. As far as, you're just seeing more defense. You're seeing more physical basketball. You know what I mean? And you need to weed out all this crazy three-point shooting. You know what I'm saying? Teams like the Celtics, the T-Wolves, even Ant-Man, man, he's jack up too many threes, man. Guys need to stop shooting all those three-point shots and show other aspects of your game, But both teams are headed to the conference finals pretty much. And, the Knicks fans are going to be crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just waiting to see if Jalen Brunson's going to get over that hump with Indiana in the rematch from last year, because that's very important. Why is that very important? That's very important because somebody ran their mouth and people got mad at me when I stood on business and I said what I said about Becky Hammon and the disrespectful comments Becky Hammon made about Jalen Brunson and small guys. So we're going to see if that comes back up because if Jalen Brunson gets the Knicks a championship, and I was the one that stood on business and said Becky Hammon was capping when she said that disrespectful stuff about Kano Lil Man and Jalen Brunson, they can't lead that team to win a championship, then I don't want to hear nothing. You know what I'm saying? Period. Um, Madman says, dog, you've been saying all year Boston chip was a fluke. Yeah, as a chip, it was a fluke. I don't change that. The last year, the chip was a fluke. Period. Chip was a fluke. But let me say this. First of all, somebody said, what's going on with all these injuries? I have my own theory to that, bro. And that is that these guys aren't playing enough. They're not as in shape as they're supposed to be. Their minutes are getting cut during the regular season from what they used to be. They're not practicing as much. Their body is not as strong as what it used to be. See, what used to happen was you used to train so much, your body used to be so strong that you could handle all those minutes. Because when you come to the playoffs and now all of a sudden you playing 40-something, 42, 43 minutes a game, 41, 42, 43 minutes, and you was only playing like 34 in the regular season, and now all of a sudden you just have an outrageous jump. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? To me, your body should be trained to go all this time. See, when those guys had practices, you used to have practices during the season. 2 3 hour practices, man. Keep your body sharp. When you're not practicing all the time now and you're just playing games and stuff like that, yeah, I mean, you're going to be in shape, but your body's not going to be in the type of same shape that it used to be in when those guys. That's why you rarely saw those guys back in the day or they was playing through those type of injuries because your body could take it more. You know what I'm saying? But you know they need to again um, go back to practicing more. I truly believe that. I believe that practicing less have hurt the game. It have hurt guys' skill level. You know what I'm saying? Guys have not been working on their craft during the regular season. They haven't been doing as much as they're supposed to do. You know what I mean? You said, do I think the T Wolves going to be OKC? No. I don't. I don't think so. I really think that Shai has a good chance to get it done this year, and so does the Knicks. So does the Knicks. The problem the Knicks gonna have though is they run into droughts where it's hard for them to score sometimes, which is crazy because they got guys who can put the ball in the rack. But they not shouldn't have that problem against Indiana because Indiana, they're gonna run and gun you. They're gonna push the pace. So the Knicks gonna be able to get up and do what they gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to my boy Lanning in the building. Lanning know what it is with Brunson, man. Them niggas was arguing me over there. What you call it? When I told them niggas, when Becky Hammon was running her mouth talking about Jalen Brunson, he can't do it. I said, man, y'all crazy as hell. Oh, you really think Jalen Brunson? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That's why. That's the thing. Ain't nobody talking about how they did Jalen Brunson dirty in Dallas for Luka Doncic. Nobody talking about that. I was the only one that was talking about that. I told people that. Like, bro, they let Jalen Brunson go. Jalen Brunson was out there winning playoff games without Luka. And Mark Cuban didn't want to pay him out of jealousy, bro. They were jealous of his rise and didn't want nobody impeding Luka. They didn't want nobody superseding Luka. So what they did? Didn't pay Jalen Brunson. And bro, Jalen Brunson was gonna take less than what he could have gotten on the open market to stay with the Dallas Mavs. And Mark Cuban still didn't pay him. Let him walk away for nothing. Think about that. What I just said. Think about what I just said, bro. And so now you look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, man, hard-nosed guy, man. I'm talking about tough mentality, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like a pit bull. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lanny, man, I like that dude, man. Like real tough. You know what I'm saying? And so to see his rise, I just want to see him get through the Pacers. That's gonna be a very interesting series because the Pacers show they can go in there and get a win in MSG. But the Knicks with their lockdown defense, their style, they got the personnel on the wings. You know what I'm saying? And then Cat got to step his game up, man. You know what I'm saying? Cat got to step his game all the way up as the level gets higher. Cat game got to step all the way up. But when you look at it like that, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, bro. And then, like I said, on the other side, the Wolves, they got a free pass this series. That series is going a whole different way until Steph Curry got hurt, bro. And I told you guys that instant Steph Curry got hurt, I said series over with. Series over with. Because Steph Curry changed the he changed the way you got to play as a team. Steph Curry changed that whole series. You can see how that whole series changed with Steph Curry. Adjustments, the way they guard and dudes, it's messed up, man. The Warriors went out like that, bro. I knew once he was hurt, I told guys he was going to be out damn near most of the series. They ain't want to listen. That man got a hamstring, man. You might not see him again this whole season. As far as this series, because the series going to be over with. The Warriors' time to get a game was at home, and they couldn't do it. So that's just on them, man. You had to get it. You know what I'm saying? They had to win that game to prolong the series. They couldn't do it. So now you look at the conference finals. It's going to be an uphill battle for Minnesota. I'm still not convinced on Minnesota as far as against OKC. OKC is the real deal, bro. OKC is the real deal, dog. OKC is the real effing deal, bro. He is the real deal. And to the person who said Milwaukee 34, Giannis not going nowhere. That's just talk. Giannis not getting traded. The Bucks not going to trade Giannis. What the Bucks are going to do is they're going to let y'all say all this stupid shit and talk about how much they will put up for a Giannis trade as far as other teams. Giannis ain't going nowhere. Giannis Antetokounmpo ain't going nowhere. The Bucks is not giving up Giannis if you ain't coming back with a superstar. You better come back with an all-world, Hall of Fame, in their prime superstar player. They're not taking back no role players. They're not taking back no penny ante picks and all this. They're not doing that, bro. The Bucks want a flat out. And so the Bucks are playing it smart. They're not going to say, hey, we're not trading him at all. No. What the Bucks going to do is Bucks going to sit their ass back and see who is going to come with, you know what I'm saying? If anybody comes with a superstar for superstar type of trade. If you ain't got it, it's not going to happen. Period. That's not gonna happen now. I mean, I ain't gonna block you. Just come on here and get cooked. It's not gonna happen. Giannis will be on the Bucks next year. He'll be on the Bucks next year. The Bucks will look at other options. They will look at as many other options as they can. The Dame situation messed them up because they were gonna move Dame. And oh, by the way, JJ Redick is trash, bro. That dude's horrible, man. I ain't got no respect for JJ Redick, bro. JJ Redick, bro, this dude is the worst coach in basketball, bro. How is he still getting a pass, bro? How is JJ Redick still getting a pass, bro? He is horrific, bro. Horrific, bro. The mofo made no adjustments. He got cleanly out-coached. And ain't nobody going to say nothing. He had to fade away in the dark and nothing. He completely got exposed. All that mind the game shit and we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Man, that shit blew up in his face. When you get out there and it's game time and you actually got to make moves, man, nobody want to hear that, man. Nobody want to hear that. So the person who said the Spurs will trade the number 2 overall pick ain't good enough to get Giannis. Rare form. Sorry, that's not enough to get you Giannis. Talking about the Spurs, he's not going to the Rockets or the Spurs. Neither one of them had the pieces. For Giannis, neither one of them. I'm not taking back a dude who can't score 10 points in the playoffs and Jaylen Green. And I'm not taking back Jabari Smith, another dude who, you know what I'm saying, like I said before, he ain't even developed. I'm not taking back those two dudes and picks for Giannis. That's crazy. No dice. No dice. And like I said, the Spurs, they don't have nobody I want except Wemby. You gonna give me Wemby? Yeah, you can have Giannis. Straight like that. That's the type of deal it's gonna have to be. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. They're not just gonna give you away Giannis. You know what I'm saying? I don't see Giannis going nowhere. I'll just be honest with y'all, bro. I don't see him going nowhere, man. You know what I mean? I think that the Houston, I do know everything, sir. Didn't I tell you that? I've been told you KD was going over there all season. What the media saying, what I was saying. So shut up, nigga. I've been telling you bums JJ Redick was a roach, a rat, and couldn't coach the whole season. Y'all was sitting up here, oh, JJ's great. What happened? They got smoked in the first round. Well, I know what the hell I'm talking about, dummy. So sit your ass down. Shut the hell up, man. I sat up here and told you bums. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm glad that George's coming to the booth to do some commentary, man. Real talk, man. It's about time to clean this trash up, man. Get these LeBron James punks the hell up out of here, man. Straight up. Yeah, the Houston Rockets want KD. They don't want you to think they don't want KD because they don't want the Phoenix Suns to try to throw the price all high because Phoenix going to try to throw the price through the roof. But that deal's going to get done. The Phoenix Suns going to do KD a solid. KD wants to be with that coach. And I'm going to tell you something. If KD goes to the Houston Rockets, I got the Houston Rockets in the Western Conference Finals next year. I'm just telling y'all this right now. I like all the other pieces with the Houston Rockets, how they fit with Kevin Durant. And Houston will make some tweaks in the offseason too. Trust me, he may not going to lay down. Ime's going to go out there and he going to dig up something out there. I'm telling y'all this. The first thing I think he's going to do is I think they're probably going to go back with Van Fleet, work him out of another deal, but they're also going to get another backup point guard. You know what I'm saying? Then what do I think they're going to do? I think they're going to solidify and see what they got to re-solidify that big position with they got to try to keep big fella. But the thing is, he may want to start. See, if he want to start, he going somewhere else. That's the problem. Steven Adams is still a starting center in the league. He showed that in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Yeah, he showed that in the playoffs. I like the Rockets, man. They got great little pieces over there. I just don't like Jaylen Green, bro. That nigga paint his fingernails, bro. Like I said, I can't get on board with them type niggas, man. This nigga running around here painting his fingernails, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be a leader, man. I ain't trying to hear all that, man. You know what I mean? But the Houston Rockets, they got all the pieces, bro. They got and one other thing I forgot. I know what Ime's going to do. He going to get a shooter. That's what I forgot. Ime going to go out here and get a 3-point shooter in the summer. Watch what I tell y'all this. The Houston Rockets got to get a 3-point shooter, a backup point guard, and they got to sure up that big man spot after they get KD. So their targets this summer is going to be KD, a 3-point shooter, KD, a 3-point shooter, a backup point guard, and then try to solidify that center spot along with Sengun. That's what I would do. And then this summer, I'm working with Sengun. I call Hakeem to work with Sengun more. I want Sengun working on his moves more down there in the paint. I didn't like some of the ways he got jammed up down there in the paint. I didn't like how Sengun got jammed up sometimes, you guys. That bothered me. You know what I'm saying? That bothered me, how Sengun got jammed up sometimes down there in the paint. And it's not even about him getting stronger, because Sengun is strong. It's just about his moves. He went to too many bad moves when he got in trouble down there in the post. They kind of read a couple moves he had. You got to diversify your moves. But I like the Houston Rockets. But like I said before, that 3-point shooting, Ime's going to address that this summer. And y'all, look at this. Here's the move that y'all ain't even thinking about that could be on the table now. And I'm going to say it because the old boy got hurt. Jaylen Brown. Because, which I told y'all, if the Celtics went out early, if they don't roll with KD, I told y'all he going to go over there and look at Jaylen Brown. Look at Jaylen Brown's name to potentially come up in trade talks, because the Boston Celtics got to look at this thing like, damn, Tatum's hurt. He going to miss the whole next season probably if he got an ACL. I told you guys it's going to be KD or Jaylen Brown. He loved Jaylen Brown. So, and listen, I would do the Jaylen Brown deal, and I would do that, and I would give you a young guy like, shitty draws that just came up and did nothing. Jalen Green. I would give you Cam Whitmore. I would give you what's the dude's name? Jabari Smith. I would give you all those picks they need. Straight up. I would give you all those picks they need. You know what I mean? To go get Jaylen Brown. So you put Jaylen Brown in place of Jalen Green, man, that does a whole lot. I'm telling y'all this. And Ime's going to go get 3-point shooting. Watch. He going to go get like 2 3-point shooters. Watch what I tell y'all this. One of them's going to be able to run a backup point guard spot. He's going to go get 2 3-point shooters, and he got to solidify the big man spot. I already know what Ime. I know how Ime think, bro. I know what he going to do. The Houston Rockets will not come in next season without a knockdown 3-point shooter. They will not. He will find one this summer. In free agency, somehow they will find a 3-point shooter, somebody shooting around 40% from the 3. Period. Divine Unity says we don't want KD Brown. Well, something wrong with you, because KD's still giving you 27, 77 on shooting, over 50% from the field. Damn near 40 from the 3. Shit, I take that any day of the week over some of these punks they got out here that can't play. So the dude who said JB not going nowhere, that's cap. That's cap. This is the end of the Boston Celtics. The Boston Celtics got exposed. They were going to lose even if Jayson Tatum didn't get hurt. The Boston Celtics are getting exposed, bro. That whole team, bro. Listen, Porzingis can't stay healthy. What you call it is on and off, man. He ain't consistent. Drew Holiday ain't consistent offensively. His defense always going to be there, but his offense is so bad, come and go. You understand what I'm saying? All they do is jack up threes. Teams have read them now. They out of here, bro. The Boston. I've been told y'all the Boston Celtics was frauds. That championship they won last year was fraudulent. I try to tell y'all. There you go, James. I try to tell y'all this. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. Niggas going home early, nigga. The Knicks is to pack these niggas up in 6 games. Now, if the Knicks is killers, they go out there and get it done in game 5 now, since they definitely, because they ain't got Jalen or Jayson Tatum. So it's over with. That's over with. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to go back to that no more. And I told y'all, watch what I tell y'all this. They don't broke that team down, man. Yeah. James, what up, baby?
Top of the morning. Hey, you live by the 3, die by the 3, baby.
I'm gonna let you cook on it, James. I'm gonna go set up my other show. I'm gonna let you fry them niggas. You got 400 people in the chat.
All right, salute top and bottom, man. Salute, baby.
Already.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Too many threes, man. And y'all got a way better team where y'all could do more motion, more pin downs, pick and rolls, make it easy for yourself. I feel sorry for Tatum because he had it going 42 points. It's just a tragedy right now, dog. Devastation. And I be wanting to see all the teams healthy, but like for real, for real. I just don't want to see them come out there and just do one thing the whole game. One thing the whole game. Just jack up threes, jack up threes. That's bad basketball. And you know, the basketball guards don't want to see that no more, man. They want to see some ball movement. They want, like I say, they want to see some action, some motions. And a lot of people not doing that, man. This whole era, Steph Curry, I ain't gonna say he messed it up, but everybody can't be Steph, y'all. Y'all know that, man. Y'all know that. I just got off. I'm hyped. The Knicks up 3-1. Boy, the Knicks, just think about that now. The Knicks. Who else thought the Knicks would be up 3-1 on the defending champions? Like doing what they doing. It's a blessing to see good basketball, though. You know what I mean? And the Knicks, they do the same thing, but the Knicks more like 3-pointers. They do a little bit more. They attack the basket. They get way more easy looks than the Celtics, man. You know what I mean? So, like I say, man, it was a hard devastation blow for the Boston Celtics and the fans because Tatum had it going. And salute to Mookie. They be on that playback. They be tripping me out. I be at work. I be trying to show everybody love, even though I can't get on because of the music at work and what we be going through on the job. But then, you know, when it slow down, I get everything under control. I jump on there when I can. Some people be on there, some people don't. Man, there was bad, brother. But look, the Knicks got something to hold their head up, hang their head on. And I like that, man. Like, Knicks being back to relevancy. Like I say, the OG Anunoby, that pick was a sneaky one. They went traded for Cat, a more finesse player, instead of a brute player like Randall. So it was a win-win for both of the teams, Minnesota and Boston. I mean, not Minnesota and the Knicks. So Boston, bro, like I say, you live by the three, you die by the three, man. You got to put more in your bag, man. You remind me of the fucking role player. Drive and kick. That's all y'all do. Drive and kick. Drive and kick. That shit don't work, bro. Now, I ain't gonna say it was a fluke last year, but y'all got injuries. We could count injuries with every finals if you ask me. But only the strong and the killers gonna survive in that situation. Cause it still bring me to the real goal. When Scottie Pippen had that back situation going on, he missed all the fucking games. Y'all ain't give a fuck about no fucking Scottie Pippen. He still got a goal to reach. He still got real beef out here. I gotta go out here and deliver this shit, whether I got a full team or not. That's what we want to see. Look what Brunson did tonight, man. That boy was cooking, bro. I watched it. I watched like the second half of that game, and at first, I forgot who was calling the game. Salute to them. Oh, that was me and T Price. I was on T Price channel. Vaughn, them, all of us was on that bitch cooking. The Knicks, I mean, the Boston Celtics ran off on them boys in the beginning. Had 11-point lead. Tatum hit like 3-4 threes in a row. They was feeling themselves. But look, New York never put their head down, never put their chin in their chest. They held this shit up high like the Statue of Liberty, you heard me? Land of the free. And they answered the damn bell, bro. That New York team, they looking scary about a minute. Thibodeau finally getting out his way, going deep off into his bench, playing key role players and contributors to help them close some of these games. And there's another thing we got to think about, bro. Boston had like, how many 20-point leads they had throughout this whole season? And they lost them motherfuckers. Cleveland came back twice when they had a 20-point lead. Look what Cleveland, all right, he's doing. Cleveland down 3-1 right now. You see what I'm saying? So, bro, you got to come out here and do what you got to do, Boston. You still got Jaylen Brown, $300 million nigga. And I like JB. You heard me? Whether it's James Brown or JB Bickerstaff, whatever you want to call him. He got to come out and deliver now. You're back against the wall. I like I like how he talk and what he brings to the table, but bro, you selling for too many threes. You supposed to get in that mid-range, back to the basket. You know what I mean? Post up. They don't have that many defenders over there that can stop some of you guys if y'all do play the right way. I know that. What Tatum about 6'8", 6'9", and you out there just selling for threes all fucking day. Put one of them niggas on the block, especially when you got Brunson on you. Instead of you selling for fucking threes all day, bang his little ass up. He out there looking like Mighty Mouse, a fat lucha rat that's running loose in the fucking sewer somewhere. Put that nigga in foul trouble. And he a hard body, you feel me? That boy ain't scared of that smoke neither. He gonna, just like you give it to him, he gonna come back and give it to you. Man, look, I don't feel sorry for nobody in this era. Y'all know I'm hard on these dudes because a lot of these dudes cheat the system. And I like the way Boston did it. Don't get it twisted. Boston did it the right way. They kept their core together. They got old ass Al Horford. The boy, man, look, how long he gonna play? He talking about he coming back now. Like what the fuck? Like, dog, why y'all won't get rid of these old ass veterans and let some of these young talents come up in there and get the burn, get the experience? I don't understand that about this era, man. All these old ass niggas trying to hog the fucking spotlight. Hey, come on, Al Horford, man. You a two-time champion from Florida. That was way back in 2007, man. 2007, 2008. Nigga, 2025. So you do the goddamn math. Fuck, how much money you fucking need, man? Instead of you trying to go hog up all the minutes, try to teach them dudes the right way, how to play on the post, how to do the mid-range. You had a nice little mid-range. You had a nice little all-around game. Pritchard, you taking too many threes. You bricking them bitches. You clanking them. You dig? Porzingis always been soft. Everywhere he been hurt. He can't play a full season. Then when he do come back, he ain't productive. Sometimes he a hit and miss. It's like a misfire. You need new spark plugs and wires, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? To me, if I was Boston, I wouldn't have never did that. Cause to me, he don't help you. He don't help you in no type of way that from what I'm saying on the outside looking in. I may be wrong. And like I said, y'all did get a championship, but injuries is a part of the game. So whether y'all went through a buku team that was riddled with injuries, y'all still got the job done. Like I said, I know a lot of motherfuckers that went to the finals and people that was hurt in this era, especially in this era. So I can't just hold that they got them a chip, they did what they were supposed to do, but we all know it wasn't gonna last long because of the style of play they do, man. So I just want y'all to understand, man. Like we just want to see some good basketball. The playoffs have been good, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like they're trying to bring the physicality back, and they doing what they do, trying to hold up to the standards a little bit. In the playoffs, they Poindexter, get out the way, bitch. You a bad commissioner as it is. You feel what I'm saying? And how the fuck Dallas get the #1 pick? Oh, I know. That's the Luka voucher. You gave Luka the Section 8 voucher and gave him to that fucking role player. Now all of a sudden y'all want grant him with the #1 pick. Y'all did that with AD. Y'all did that with Chris Paul. Like, come on, man. Y'all nigga done caught on what y'all doing, man. That's fugazi. That shit rigged to me. Salute the 7-8 Sports for bringing that shit up too. Cause at first I was just thinking about it, but when 7-8 did the video, I was like, damn, man. Why every time y'all take a superstar away from a nigga and give him to another superstar because they need help as far as the face of the league or the upcoming face of the league, y'all want to grant them with the #1 pick like a nigga don't see what the fuck y'all doing, man. That's fugaziness, man. Y'all should just get back to what the NFL do. I ain't gonna lie to you. Worst to the best, man. Whoever got the worst record, that lottery shit, y'all been bending the end of the envelopes and shit like y'all already know what y'all grabbing. Y'all already know what's marked on the envelope and all that, man. I don't like that. That shit poo. They've been doing that since the 80s, the 70s and shit. Y'all, I heard a lot of people complain about the Lakers getting all these picks. How Bird get with the woo when they had this and they had a better. Y'all know what it is, man. Come on, man. Y'all know what this is. I ain't got to explain that shit. But back to the playoffs, man. I just had to get that off my chest because I like AD and Kyrie and them. You know, I feel like they're gonna make some noise. But come on, man, don't grab them people with all that help. They still got too big. So what y'all gonna go get Cooper Flagg or whatever the nigga name is out of Duke? Stop it, man. That's gonna be about 4 or 5 big men, man. They trying to bring back the big man era because we've been cooking their ass on it. This position, this shit ain't working, dog. It's not working. Y'all need to get back to true point guards. Get back to true 4s and 5s. Like I said, we almost had that many 5s and 4s in the league, and y'all got small 4s playing 4s. You got power forwards playing 5s, and you got shooting guards playing point guards. That's why James Harden can't win. That shit don't work, man. You a shooting guard. You got a shooting guard mentality. So the only thing you're going to do is sit back there and dribble, and shoot the air out the fucking ball or turn that bitch over, look for a foul. Like, man, come on, man. Let's get back to fundamentals, man. Fundamentals ain't never hurt nobody. That's like forgetting how to tie your shoe like the fucking role player. A nigga trying to tie a shoe. How the fuck you forgot how to tie your fucking shoe? Come on, man. Stop it. Y'all want water with everything. Nobody want to send no straight drop no more. Nobody want to send no good product. Everybody want to send them cheap ass t-shirts and the thread come out that bitch, all the collar loose on that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Like you been chewing on a nigga stretch, grab your ass and beat the shit out to stretch you out of whack. But look at the small teams. Look at the teams Whoever thought Indiana be up 3-1, bro? But they doing it the right way too. They inside out. They work in the post. They work in the mid range. They work in the threes. They playing defense. You just can't be offensive minded. And Boston supposed to be this team that got this top notch defense. Everybody in tune and buying into what they doing. But I don't see it, man. I don't see it, man. I just feel sorry for Tatum. I know he gonna get a lot of slack. You dig? But how you gonna get a lot of slack? I understand he was down 2-1 before he got hurt, 2-0 and all that. Dog, you missed 45 threes, man. You can't fault nobody but your damn self. Stop shooting that shit, man. Y'all remind me of the nigga on Harlem Night with the fucking 32 special. Y'all steady shooting that little shit, and that shit ain't helping y'all, man. So what you want me to do? Want me to cry and make excuse for y'all when y'all fucking up? No, I ain't doing that, man. I'ma hold you niggas accountable like they held us accountable. You feel me? The Pacers looking good. The Knicks looking good. OKC, they was on a decline. They was struggling. But I'm not even gonna lie to you. Them niggas beat Denver with their whole team struggling. At least the starting five. Like, come on, man. We got some good basketball, hard physical basketball too. You feel what I'm saying? So I like what I see. Y'all trying to win a nigga back over, but it's gonna take more than just what y'all doing to win a nigga over, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, salute to Thibodeau. Thibodeau finally got out his way. You know, we all say he the coach that run people in the ground, disrespecting his players, don't know how to, you know, get the best out of his players. It was all kind of shit I be hearing about Thibodeau, bro. But like I say, Thibodeau looking good right now. We can't knock that. I think that OG Anunoby, that was a sneaky pick, bro. Look at his height, his wingspan, defensive, take care. He take on the chance of the other opposing team best players, whether it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you know it's a position in the league. Ain't nobody got no real 5, so he could play 1 through 5 if he want. Thibodeau got options like, for real, Josh Hart, hard-nosed defender. Brunson just out there like a little bowling ball, like a little, you know what I mean? Like a bulldozer. He handling his fucking business. And this nigga small like a motherfucker. So you would think one dude going off on 2 niggas is Tatum and Brown. And Brown, no, bro. Brown ain't doing it for me this year. He's just not, bro. Like, he letting JT do everything. He trying to be the Robin, the second fiddle. Man, you need to take over the game. You have a voice in this league, and I like the way you talk for player empowerment and all that. The interviews that you do, you know what you're talking about. But when it comes to your team, you act like you always want to take a back fiddle to Jayson Tatum. Sometimes if you 1A and 1B, shit, it's my turn. Nigga, talk to that nigga, man. Tell a nigga stop jacking up all the fucking threes like that. And you take over the game. I done seen your post work. I done seen your mid range. You get in that free throw area and you jack that shit and you hit them. You confident. I don't see that. I don't see that this series. I seen it in game in a series against Orlando, but I really don't see that in this series. Like, you know what I mean? And I like the young teams. I'm a hyena. Me, I don't fuck with the overdogs. I fuck with the underdogs. Because the overdogs, everybody always putting their helmet on for them, blowing the tissue paper for them because they stacked so high, they supposed to win, they got this when they got that one. But look at all the people who ain't got that kind of star power, who don't have $200-300 million fucking players on their team, and they out there doing just as good, making more noise than the motherfuckers who over the fucking salary cap, what you want to say, got 2 superstars on each team. You dig what I'm saying? What 2 superstars these niggas got in Indiana? These boys, babies over there, they really like puppies. They ain't really get their fucking feet wet yet. You know what I mean? Wait till they get like 7-8 years in the league. And boy, them boys really gonna be things if they just keep doing what they doing. Keep adding and building. Keep adding and building. Like, man, brother, this shit is crazy, dog. Whoever thought that Indiana and the Knicks would be on a collision course for the Eastern Conference Finals? This is crazy. This remind me of the 90s. I ain't lying to you. This remind me of the motherfucking 90s with these 2 teams on the collision course. Reggie against the Knicks. Reggie doing the choke sign, you dig, in the garden, and then they lose game 7. That shit went 7 games, bro. Like, I just want to see some good basketball, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. And I'm proud of the league right now for what they did in the playoffs. They making noise. They doing what they need to do to keep the fans in tuned in what they got going on. It's been some good games and there've been some bad games. You know what I mean? Been some bad games, but you would have never told me a veteran team like Boston coming off a championship would have Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday is a known print in this fucking league for as defensive wise. You might could call him a journeyman if you want, but he's a solid journeyman that bring shit to the table where you know you will have a chance to win. He did it with the Bucks. He did it with Boston. There's not a lot of journeymen that you can say and just go team from team and have them championship caliber players right then and there. So salute to Drew for that. But Drew, you got to do more, bro. Since Tatum out, you already down 3-1, and people's out here cooking you. You know, you trying to take on all the defensive assignments. Where JB at, man? You supposed to be one of the veterans, the big dogs in this league. Go ahead and speak, man. Open your damn mouth. Get the team in line, man. You a two-time champion. Them niggas one-time champion in Boston. You got 2 rings. Leadership, man. Take accountability. I don't give a damn if these niggas get mad with you or not, man. Let these niggas know what it's hitting for. But y'all, but when it comes to social media, y'all want to have podcasts. Y'all want to talk about this. Y'all want to talk about that. But you're scared to even call your fucking team out and hold them accountable. And I don't respect that. We come from an era nigga held you accountable whether you was a leader or not. You saw Shaq and Kobe used to be beefing. You see what Scott and Jordan doing, that shit probably been going on. You think what I'm saying? Niggas just want accountability, man. People, because you the leader, I'm a leader too in my own way. You feel what I'm saying? It was games that you ain't must play. And I had to go out here and lead the cavalry because I'm 1B or 1A, whatever the case may be. So I got a lot of say-so will go on too. My voice should be heard too. So it's a sad thing for Boston right now because without Jayson Tatum, I don't see how in the hell they gonna come back and win that series down 3-1. If they do, boy, I'll be surprised. I swear to God, I go skydiving. I'm scared of heights. That's the only thing I'm scared of is heights. But I go get in a plane and jump out that bitch with a parachute. I ain't lying. If Boston come back and win this series, I'll be fucking surprised, bro. But it just goes to show you coaching too. Thibodeau been around how long? Joe Mazzarella sticks, that nigga ain't did nothing. That's Ime team. That's somebody else's team he took over. He just took over some good talent. But look where the X's and O's got you though. You got them dudes jacking up threes and you ain't even saying nothing. You supposed to be the head honcho. Coaching, I told y'all about coaching though, bro. Coaching really fucking man. Look what Rick Carlisle doing with the fucking Indiana Pacers. Championship coach in Dallas. Went to the finals, experienced it, know what it's hitting for, got them dudes in tune, got them playing out their fucking body. For real, like they on them exos. Got them popping. I think Donovan and them going home, bro. I don't like what they did with Donovan and them. Donovan, if anything, y'all was supposed to rest y'all half of y'all stars against Miami because they ain't got nobody. They ain't got Django. Why would you rest your 2 starters to start the series against Indiana after you just seen them beat a tough Bucks team? You dig? Even though Dame was out, but Giannis still gonna go out there and do what he do. You feel me? That's a good Bucks team still. Bobby Portis came back after 25 game suspension. They championship pedigree. They don't want to ring. You feel me? But look what Rick Carlisle did. Look how he had them dudes in tune and had them focused. And they beat a good Bucks team, bro. And I know the Bucks was missing Damian Lillard, but that nigga almost want Damian Lillard. And they said Damian Lillard was killing the fucking vibe. So I'm just saying. And then to go on an 8-game, 9-game winning streak at the end of the season like the Bucks did and still get beat in the fashion y'all did against a young Indiana team, that just goes to show you these hyenas ain't scared of these old ass niggas, man. And they got a championship pedigree coach over there that's gonna keep them. Look, man, stop jacking up that shit, man. Do this, do that. He gonna draw some real X's and O's up. And now understanding about these other coaches, man, they take on and they inherit all these other great teams from other coaches that build them, like a Steve Kerr did from Mark Jackson, like Joe Mazzarella Sticks did from Ime Doka and all this year. Come on, man, you can't get the credit for that shit, man. Build your own shit. Put your own blueprint on this shit. You think what I'm saying? You can't come out here and get credit for something another nigga done build because he got a bad shake and they let him go. Now you reaping all the benefits like you know X's and O's. That shit don't work on me, cuz I already know you shit water. You shit water. You ain't no good coach. And it's showing right now. You're getting exposed, boy. Are you sitting over there? Look, I'm gonna tell you, like your boy told Rockin' when Rocket said, because niggas say your eye cocked. I ain't never pay attention to you like that because I'm a man. I don't look at niggas like that. But at the end of the day, niggas say you got a cock eye. Your shit cocked like a pistol. So maybe you seeing 2 or 3 motherfucking papers when you draw that shit up. Tell them do the one in the middle. That's all. Tell them do the one in the middle and see if that shit work. Don't come around here trying to take over another nigga team like you built that bitch from ground up. You got your snuck your little ring in and look, you're getting exposed this year. Ain't no way. If I was a coach and my team shot 45 fucking three, missed 40. I ain't gonna say shot, but missed 45 threes, bitch. You running laps, you running lines in that gym to the next day, bitch. We ain't doing no shoot arounds, bitch. We running lines, nigga. Run your ass to that free throw line, come back. Go to half court, come back. Run to the other free throw, come back. Run to the end, come back. Bitch, I'ma run the shit out you niggas. That's what they did us. They used to run 50 to 100 laps after fucking loss, especially when we beat ourselves. See if the coach say we beat ourselves. Oh man, we ain't doing no plays. We not even dressing up in equipment. We not doing no shoot arounds. We not swinging at the ball. We not doing no pitching drills, no infield, no outfield drills. Bitch, we running. They gonna run the shit out you. Y'all must hold these motherfucking players accountable. Oh, I forgot. It's a players' league. That's where you fucked up at. Never get the keys to a motherfucker who ain't earned it. A lot of this shit go off because these dudes ain't earned that shit. And y'all, look, blame the role player for this shit. Blame the fucking role player. He empowered all these players, got all these niggas getting paid all this fucking money, and they ain't doing nothing when you're stealing the church's money. I'm gonna start calling y'all Reverend Lowdown, because that's all y'all do is steal people money and won't help a nigga with a light bill. You don't want to get kids autographs. You're brushing people off. When you lose, you're so loser. Don't want to shake people's hand. Walking off early. And they got 5 minutes left in the game. What the fuck you walking off for? Man, you're a poor loser, man. You're so loser. You think I want that shit around me, man? And that shit is becoming a trend because y'all recycling the same shit water ass coaches. Like I say, Sam Cassell out there, he came to get a fucking job. 2-time champion. Come in as a rookie winning that shit, just like Robert Ory. You feel what I'm saying? But then you gonna come over here and hire this bum ass nigga, ain't got no resume. You know, you could build up a resume and lie and say what you know how to do just to get the job. But once you hit that motherfucking workplace and they put you as the trainer, even though they're gonna train you to do it their way, but just say I lied. Say, man, I went to school for this. Print up a fake ass degree, whatever. Build up a fake ass resume like I've been doing it for 2, 3 years, 4 years. Because that's what you say. You need 2 years experience just to get the job. I'm gonna tell you I did 4 then. I'm gonna double up like Nipsey Hussle, R.I.P. Yeah, double up. I did 4 years of this shit, man. I'm just trying to get in because I know you're gonna teach me how to do it when I get in there. But then what if I don't know nothing and you trying to teach me and you see that shit? Well, I done got fired from doing that shit and everything. Nigga, like I said, I had a lot of jobs. And I ain't ashamed to say that shit, nigga. I allowed advocating just to get a job to feed my family. Because I know you're going to have to teach me your way anyway. But what if I did go to school for it, and now that I go up in here and I still don't want it? I'm just in it for the money. That's what the players doing. Oh, I done got my bag. I ain't got to go hard no more. I'm going to just jack up threes. I ain't got to get back on defense. I ain't got a team help. I ain't got to help team defense. You see your players get blown by. You don't want to rotate. You don't want to move your feet. You ain't trying to help at all. So, like, that's just bad basketball to me, man. Like, and I can't feel sorry. Only person I feel sorry for is Jayson Tatum because I don't never want to see nobody go out like that. And you could tell that boy was in pain. When he fell, I damn near fell. I fell for him. You feel what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Look, you got the whole off season. Come back strong next year, Tatum, and just work on more of your game. Come on, you got it. Come on back, baby. You got it. Boy, the Knicks looking scary though. I ain't gonna lie. Salute to all the Knicks fans. Will Wilts, Sports T. I know you from New York, Queen down. They got. I ain't know they had that many Knicks fans still out here because they've been mediocre for so long. I ain't know they still was alive around here, but they have faith and they believe that's real basketball fans right there. This ain't no cause we ain't winning. I'ma jump off the bandwagon like yuck him out there and because he gonna become a Pacer fan. Nigga, stop it. Nigga, you from New York. Nigga, you from by the bodega. And all of a sudden, you a Pacer fan. Nigga, you a nigga. You reneged on the bet, man. I wouldn't let your ass back on the bandwagon, especially if the Knicks go beat the shit out of the Pacers to get to the fucking championship. Cause look like that's what it is. Look like that's the two teams that's gonna make it. I know it ain't over yet, but shit, this shit is over. Only real true fans will be like, man, we got a shot, man. Bro, it's over. I don't see Cleveland coming back, and I damn sure don't see Boston coming back without no fucking Tatum. So now we got two fresh young thoroughbreds in there. You see what I'm saying? That's on a fucking collision course. You see, I'm just waiting for the night. Salute to Anthony Edwards for what he did yesterday, last night. The boy becoming him, like growing pains. He just went to the Western Conference Finals. He got a revenge off Luka. Look like he gonna be doing this thing again in the Western Conference Finals, waiting on whoever come out the series of Denver and OKC. What I like about Minnesota is they stuck with their core. They moved one piece, which was Cat. They got DiVincenzo. Remember, DiVincenzo played with the Knicks. You dig what I'm saying? You got him and Randall. Come on, bro. It's like y'all got 2 for 1 for Cat. Look like, and that shit paying off, bro. That shit paying off. And then Evans just got to stay aggressive. I like Finch, a good coach, come from a good coaching tree, came up the rankings the right way. Who Joe Mazzarella sticks used to be under? What tree he come from? Greg Popovich, Phil Jackson, Jerry Sloan? Who? What tree he come? I ain't never heard him on no sideline. I ain't never seen him as a fucking assistant coach, let alone a head coach. So how the hell he got the damn job? I don't remember him playing in the NBA. And I've been watching this shit for 4 decades. I ain't never heard his name ever in the NBA for making a free throw, a layup, a dunk, or a three. Stealing the ball, blocking it, bringing it up, playing D. Like, how the hell he get that fucking job? But Sam Cassell was over there under that Boston shit. That man supposed to get that job, you ask me. I don't know why they hating on ET like that, but come on, man, get that man a shot, bro. ET ain't did nobody none. He going through the rankings the right way. You know what I mean? Like, y'all sent Patrick Ewing, Juwan Howard, y'all sent a lot of players that was on coaching staffs to college. Them dudes got tired of waiting on a position, so they got an offer in college. And they went did that. You dig what I'm saying? So, man, I don't know, man. Like, it's just crazy right now. There's a lot of turmoil going on, but I hope it just get back. I hope we could get back to the right way, bro. Because right now ain't nothing right about this shit. Then you still got people trying to take over the playoffs when they not in it with that old poo ass mind games podcast. It ain't no mind the game. That's mind games they playing on a nigga. You see what I'm saying? It ain't just me and Luca. It ain't just Ant-Man and Randall. It's the Lakers. But stop it, man. You always in the media. Like you a burnt ass hot pocket. You trying to put a hot pocket in the oven like you a real chef, bitch. Put that shit in the microwave, put it on 2 minutes, and that shit gonna be ready. You overcooking hot pockets and pizza rolls and shit like you really know what the fuck you talking about. Boy, IQ trash is a motherfucker, man. Shit water. I'm just saying, like, bro. And you see they bringing the real goat back. So guess what? That shit about to change even much more. And they putting it back on NBC too. Fuck ESPN and all them old watered down ass channel who they propaganda shit. Like, come on, man. Put some real niggas who in that bitch who really played the game at a high level. Salute to Carmelo. Salute to I forgot who else they say gonna be calling the games. I gotta go back and check. It's Carmelo and somebody else that played the game. They're gonna have Reggie Miller, you know, the sniper. Later. held the 3-point record at one time. You know what I mean? Scored what? 9, 8 points in what? Couple of seconds, like 2, 3 minutes or something. Stole the ball, shot a 3, stole it again, shot another 3, then hit the game winner. Like, come on, man. Bring the players back to call the games. Half of these niggas like Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless 1.4 ass points a game ass nigga ain't never played at a high level, but we gotta listen to these bum ass niggas all day. Shitboard ass nigga like they know what they talking about. I'm just tired of the fugaziness, bro. That shit ain't shining. That shit ain't real diamonds. What the fuck you done to that? You hear me? I just want to hear some real commentators, niggas who play the game at a high level. Cause back then that's how it was. Doug Collins, a coach. Coach, one of the greatest players to ever play the game from what we understand. You dig what I'm saying? You had real commentators back then. You had real sports journalists back then. People who really like know what the fuck they was talking about. I don't know what we got going on today, bro. And that's, to me, that's really messing with the product. Because if you could hire anybody to talk about this type stuff like that, and you got these weak-minded players today, because these players today can't get criticized for nothing, right? So once you criticize them, that's when you know who's gonna answer the bell the next game. These dudes ain't trying to answer the bell. Them dudes be checking out. Kill a certain player in this era, like per case an example. Look at the role player. Every time we kill him, that nigga come out and lay a goose egg. The egg ain't golden no more. I don't must think a goose sitting up on that bitch. That must be an egg from a turtle or something. Uh, one of them birds that ain't got no bite to it. You know what I mean? You got eagles, you got hawks, you got all kind of birds. You know what I mean? You got pelicans, you got pigeons. You might be a pigeon. All I know, fuck. Everybody can't lay no motherfucking egg, and that bitch gonna be golden. So I can't wait till this final start. Like not the NBA. I'm talking about the Eastern Conference Finals and the Western Conference Final. And then after seeing what OKC did, I really believe they're gonna take this, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. And they're a younger team. They're much hungrier. You know what I mean? So, and then Ticket brought up a good case, a good point. Y'all got rid of JB Bickerstaff to go hire this young man, and ain't nothing wrong with him. Hold on. Man, it was a little trash, man. I ain't want that in the background. I used to be a hopper, slanging that trash, whatever it take to get that cash. Slanging that trash for that cash, baby. Give a fucking them niggas get paid good. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga don't want to smell like ass all day, but fuck it, that money, you could wash that shit off. But back to what I was saying. Yeah, JB Bickerstaff got a bad shake with the Cavs. We all know that. He went over there and turned that Detroit team around. And nothing against Atkins, whatever his name is, Kenny Atkins, great coach, upcoming coach. But hey, bro, coaching matter, bro. Coaching matter. Experience matter. Experience matter, man. And I don't think you just plug no any coach in there, whether you have the roster to do it or not. You gotta know, you gotta have the pulse of your team. And a lot of these coaches don't have the pulse of their team, maybe because it's a players' league. I don't give a damn about that. I'm still gonna hold your ass accountable. And if you keep jacking up all them fucking threes, bitch, I'm gonna sit your ass down next to me. Hold that fucking clipboard and pass me that Gatorade when I ask you for it. That's the only thing you're gonna be good for. Because to me, you selling us out. You're not being aggressive. You just jacking up threes. That's not aggressive to me. Anybody could shoot a fucking three, whether you make it or miss it. Just bad basketball all the way around, man. Donovan Mitchell trying. He went out there and tried to do what he do, but shit, he ain't getting it done. Like I say, how Garland, motherfucking Mobley and Hunter out for the first 2 games. This is a big game. Like, that's the only reason why I felt like they went down 2-0 the first, and then all of a sudden now they down 2-0. Now you want, they held it again. They could suit up. First of all, they just hurt 2 games ago. If you was hurt, you could still play. But if you're injured, I can understand that. But since you down 2-0, now they suiting up. Now they back out there and running up and down. Man, come on, man. Something ain't right with this picture, bro. Like, I always thought sports was fucked up. Especially not because of the betting. All way back then, niggas used to see some fucked up shit. And people be like, man, this shit rigged. But people don't want to listen. People think we be hating. But we was saying this shit in our era. But it was just something to watch. It wasn't that egregious. It wasn't in your face like that because of social media. Now you got social media where people could break down, do their homework. You got everybody podcasting, everybody trying to become a YouTuber. Everybody got something to say about this shit. And nigga ain't must play golf. Nigga don't know how to cut the grass. Nigga don't must know how to edge that motherfucker. But you out here talking about how the grass supposed to be. Hey, man, do this like this and do that like that. Man, sit your stupid ass down somewhere. Man, nobody want to keep hearing from y'all. Same old fucking shitwater ass commentators. Same old shitwater ass coaches don't have no voice, don't have no pulse of the team. And you wonder why these teams getting their ass beat like that. Boston, how many fucking 20-point leads Boston lost this year? They lost 2 20-point games to the Cavs. When the Cavs was held and they was going on 20-game win streak, 19-game win streak. Now, at the end of the season, they had a little slump. They were struggling. They had a couple of losing streaks just like everybody else. But you got to have the pulse of your team, man. That's when the coach come in, scale you back. Get back to the X's and O's, the real fundamentals that got us on these 20-game win streaks, got us the best record in the league, and by a landslide. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't just by shooting no goddamn threes. You feel me? You got 2 big men in Mobley and Jarrett that can dominate. You added Hunter. You ain't even supposed to be down to this team like that, bro. But that's when I say coaching. I look at the coaching. We can't always blame the players when the coach is letting them fucking do the shit. You see what I'm saying? The players are on there doing what the coach allowed them to do. For real, dog. And you know we gonna cook the players, especially if they don't come up big, and I'm with that. But dog, the coaches have a lot to do with that shit, what they doing, because they letting them do it. For real, dog. You can't just come out here and play bad basketball and keep blaming the players because the coach ain't know they're watching them. If you the coach of the team, why you ain't making no adjustments? Why you ain't calling the timeout, stopping some of these runs? You got a 20-point lead. You won't call the timeout when nigga take the lead. Nigga, you supposed to cut that shit when they score 5 or 7 in a row. You see them hit 2, 3 threes. You see them cut that bitch from 20 to 10. Timeout. Y'all won't just let the dude go out there and just bump their head on the fucking back of the goal like they don't know what they doing as it is. And now you won't cook the players for the coach fault. That's why I like what Houston doing. I like what OKC doing. I think the Memphis Grizzlies gonna be good. That Ja just coming back getting his feet wet. You dig what I'm saying? So he ain't played the whole fucking season, but they came back making noise. They were like third or something. You dig what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like no real. It's not really no real championship teams out here that can really run off. It's really wide open. Only if they was being coached the right way. Only if these coaches take these players serious and these players take the game serious. I just noticed this. It's the money though. It's the money got something to do with it. Cause I'm not about to pay no nigga like no Draymond no $100 million for what the fuck he do. I'm just saying. Ain't I don't give a fuck about no Harder, no team, no enforcer. Bitch, you choking out Rudy Gobert and punching on Jordan Poole. They ain't gonna get you no fucking $100 million. That shit ain't gonna get you no $100 million at all. Not on my squad. That's role player shit you doing. You getting role player money, nigga. Fuck. I ain't lying to you. Fuck you getting $100 million like you a starter. You out here scoring 20 and 10 and shit. Nigga, you ain't even giving me 10 and 10, let alone 20 and 10. Fuck, I'm gonna give you $100 million for. And that goes to show you, Steve Kerr, you've been around a long time. You've been around a lot of greats, Jordan, Popovich. The list goes on. And you live there and let this man run Jordan Poole and motherfucking KD, your ass need to be fired. You don't know what the fuck you doing either. Get your ass out the way, man. You done stole Mark Jackson rings. You dig what I'm saying? And now you out here thinking like you a good coach and you know what the fuck. That team was built for you. That team was built perfect. Mark Jackson already told you this is going to be the best shooting backcourt that the league has seen. And what Steph and Clay became. You ain't say that shit because you don't even know what the fuck you got. You lost a 3-1 fucking lead, nigga. That I guarantee you if that was Mark Jackson, that nigga wouldn't have blew no fucking 3-1 lead. Give a fuck what the script said. That's why they blackballed him for standing on business. Y'all gotta understand that shit, man. People that's real, authentic, that's gonna spit, that ain't gonna back down, they don't want them around. That's just how water whip this shit is right now. They don't want them type people around. They want them yes man. They want them ass kissers. And I ain't puckering up for nobody, nigga. Not even as my fucking self. I hold my own self accountable. And if a nigga come tell me, look, Jay, you doing this shit wrong, man, I'ma listen. I'm never too old to learn. It could be a young dude, 18, 19, 20. Look, bro, say OG, Hey man, you doing that shit wrong, bro. I just started the job, man. How I supposed to do that shit? I ain't gonna fuck at the nigga. Man, get the fuck out of my feet, man. You don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Man, I've been here longer than you. Nigga, I'm older than you. Nigga, how you gonna tell me how to do it? No, man, that shit don't go like that, man. You never too old to learn, man. That's why you have a team. Teammates supposed to correct you and get your ass in line. Whether you a young one doing it or old head doing it. I just don't know what we doing, like where we headed at, what the basis is. Like we got to get some kind of structure. You feel me? And I just feel like we not doing that as a whole right now. It's all individuals. It's all I. When the superstars went, it's them. It's not the team. You seen what the team did? But when they lose, they blaming the role players. It's this one fault. The superstars don't take accountability for the L that they be taking. And I don't respect that, bro. Luke out of shape. Luke was the same nigga size that he went to the finals with Kyrie. He went to the final with Kyrie. Why he couldn't go with you? Because your ass, nigga, you a fucking role player. Kyrie a real superstar. Kyrie play team ball. He could bands and make him dance. Bitch, you ain't even got no footwork. You ain't even got no footwork or none of that shit. You can't dribble. You ain't got no post moves or nothing. And you out here got people thinking you got an IQ. You all right? And you got people out here thinking you the goat of all goats. That shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. To me, it's just bad basketball. It's just bad basketball, bro. People, when people start holding each other accountable, people start taking responsibility for their own actions, I think we'll be in a better place. And a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people don't do that. You feel me? Let me put my phone on the charge. Hold on, fellas. Ladies and gents, hold on. Salute to everybody still tuning in, cooking with us. Top of the morning. Hope y'all got your up and breakfast. Hope y'all driving safe to get to work, bringing the kids to school, all that good stuff. Give me 1 second. Let me charge my phone. My shit go dead. Hold on.
Yo, Big James. What up, man?
What's up, big dog?
What's happening? How you?
Shit. I'm all right, man. Top of the morning to you, bro.
Chilling, chilling. Hey man, it's real unfortunate what happened with Tatum, bro. That's sad, bro. What's more
Yeah.
sad is how I can't stand this younger generation how they really glorify and like really praise someone getting injured.
No, I
Ain't that
don't.
kind? That's annoying to me, bro. Like, why y'all sitting here? They really went on Twitter and said he. I'm not gonna lie, it made me laugh a little, but I was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. They put a screenshot of Paul Pierce in the wheelchair and said, damn, Tatum can't even Tatum can't do nothing original, bro. That's
Hey,
messed
bro,
up, bro.
that's just how sad
Oh.
this era is, bro. Like when a falling comrade go down, NBA is a brothership, just like anything else. Frat, band, sports. You go to war with your teammates, even if we on the opposite team. I don't wish that on nobody, bro. So
Yeah,
what they
facts.
doing with Tatum, bro, I don't like it, bro. That's why I say I feel sorry for him. I feel bad for him. But at the end of the day, basketball still have to be played. But
Hmm.
don't do that to that dude like that, bro. Knowing that dude
Facts.
did what he did and how far he came. You know what I mean? He come from that
Hmm.
Kobe Bryant tree. Now, whether he live up to the expectations or not, he still got at least 7 to 10 more years. We have to see this dude because the way the league going today, niggas is playing 18, 20 years, 20 plus years. Look at Al Horford. Like I say, the man been playing shit
Bro, I'm gonna stick to it,
since
bro.
I was.
Al Horford's the glue to that team, bro. I consider him the glue to that team, bro.
Well,
As
you need a
crazy, he's
veteran
definitely
like
not
that.
even one of the better players, but as far as the glue,
Yeah.
his value is he got supreme value to that team, bro.
No, I listen.
Supreme.
Every team need a veteran player like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was like back in the gap. Every team had a veteran on there. Look how long what his name is. Jared Dudley was on
Yeah.
the Laker bench, but he had a solid career. Became a journeyman. But you need,
Yeah.
like you said, you need that type of player on your team, for as a
Absolutely.
voice, to get the young players in line, whether you think he a good player or not. He still has something to give to the game. And one day I wish he become an assistant coach or something, like players like that who been around, who love the game, that want to still be on the bench to help these young players grow. I respect them, dog. Whether they was trash, shit, water, whatever, whether they had a solid career or didn't. Like people who love the game, you could tell they got passion for it some kind of way. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, man, I'm with you on that. Al Horford is like the glue to that team, but I don't say, bro. This gonna be hard, bro. This
Hmm.
about to be hard.
Hmm.
I don't see them coming back 3-1, bro. And the
Nah,
Knicks
nah.
got so much momentum
Without
right
Tatum,
now.
maybe they could win Game 5 at home, but the Garden is gonna be knocking Game 6, bro. I don't see them winning that game. Knicks will
Nah,
close it out.
that ain't coming back, bro.
Nah,
Man, it's over, man. This shit over in 5.
But
you think so?
I knew
Hell
Boston.
yeah.
I knew Boston didn't have what it take to go back to back, though. I knew that from the jump.
What's up, Atlanta, baby? What it do?
What it do, man?
Chilling.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I definitely feel that. Knicks was definitely making that run in the fourth quarter, but Tatum was hooping yesterday, man. Golly, he was hooping. I got to give that man his credit. He was on his
Man,
shit yesterday. But yo,
yeah,
I want to go back to James. I want to go back to what you were saying about the lottery, bro. You know, and then people wonder why the NBA's viewer ratings are dropping in this, that, and the third. We
Yeah.
can't sit here like how else are people like me and other because I know I ain't the only one who's thinking it. How else am I supposed to think when a team like the Mavericks, who were considered to have less than a 1% chance of getting the number one pick, how am I
Hey,
supposed to think? Like me personally, I'm gonna look at it like Adam Silver literally told Nico Harrison, "Yo, trade Luca to the Lakers. I'll make sure you get the number one overall pick." How am I not gonna interpret it that way, bro?
no, he
You
did it
feel
with
me?
New
Like
Orleans. He
maybe
did it
maybe
twice
this
with
is
New
just a
Orleans.
coincidence and his irony, no doubt. You know what I mean? But how else? Like me, I'm gonna interpret it like that. You feel me?
Hey,
Like
only reason why I brought that up because I experienced it twice with my own home team, New Orleans. They got rid of Chris Paul. They gave us Anthony Davis. We got rid of Anthony Davis. We got Zion. Come on, man. They've been doing that for years, though. Orlando, Cleveland. How you think? LeBron was able to do, well, I ain't gonna say his name. The role player was able to do what he did by trading Wiggins. They had Kyrie, Bennett, and Wiggins. How many number one draft picks that is? Come on, man. But y'all always shit on the small market teams to take their stars away from them, but you won't keep giving them number one draft picks to build it up for other people to reap the benefits off it. And I don't think that's right, my nigga.
The
Like,
hypocrisy is real,
yeah,
dog. You ain't
I don't
lying.
think that's right.
Yeah, you ain't lying there. I hit around the head, and you definitely right on. I agree with you, bro. They need to take away the lottery, bro. Just do it the old school way, like the NFL, bro. The worst team in the league gets the number one pick, and just go from there.
But you know what a nigga told me?
That
Oh,
ping
they
pong ball
teams
shit
gonna
is
be
whack.
tanking. But you know what a nigga told me? Teams gonna be tanking. Man, how many times we seen Philadelphia tank and they talking about they trusting the process and them bitches still can't get out the second round. Let them niggas tank. That's all on them. Let them tank. Because they tanking, they don't mean I'm tanking. I'm trying to win this bitch. I'm trying to build a championship organization. You feel me? I don't give a fuck about nobody tanking. If they won't tank, I'm gonna bust your ass. Help me. I'm gonna help you tank. I'm gonna put 150 on your fucking helmet.
Yeah, I feel you. I definitely feel
Like
that.
I don't believe in all that tanking and woo woo woo. No, maybe them niggas just not that fucking good. You feel what I'm saying? I
Exactly.
don't
They
give a
just
damn about no
stink.
fucking tanking. They just fucking stink, man. Shit water. Nigga be all the time a team gonna be tanking. If a team gotta do that to get a number one draft pick and don't trust the process of believing their drafting abilities or their scouts or their head coach, they ain't got nothing to do with me, man. Y'all trying to take Dallas and put them in Las Vegas. Y'all trying to do this and do that. I ain't got time for that shit, bro. We see what's going on in the NBA world. We see what's going on in the NFL. It's
Hey,
just not right, dog. It's not right.
hey, Dallas gonna be nice when Kyrie come back though.
Oh yeah, I was just about to say that, dog. Dallas gonna be all right now with Cooper Flag going in
They
there.
gonna be straight.
Hey, how funny would it be if Nico traded the number one pick, dog?
But hey, what they gonna do with all them bigs, that Lanny? Keep it real. I was just sitting there thinking about that shit. You got Lively, you got
Gafford,
Gafford, you got AD. Now you talking about drafting Cooper Flag, brother. How that's like 4 or 5 bigs.
Yeah, but Cooper Flag really can play the three, man.
he could
I
play, and
think.
he might. You feel me?
Okay,
When Cooper
I got
Flag,
that, man.
now, y'all tell me with this new small ball era, right? Cooper Flag, how much does he weigh right now? Like roughly, like what,
Probably
205?
I say 225 to 230.
Right? He's about 6'9", right? So you're
Yeah.
telling me when he gets to the NBA, they don't put him out on an NBA workout program, gain about 5 to 10 pounds. He can't play the four in some small ball
Oh
situations.
yeah, he can. He
You know
can.
what I mean?
Yeah, he can play the four. He can play the four. I think he can play the three or the four, bro.
Yeah,
He
but the
can
thing is,
shoot.
AD don't want to play the five, and I said this as an avid Laker fan. I always said this when we had AD. The Lakers' success would have been better if AD embraced playing the five. He didn't want to play the five, but the Lakers would have been better in a better situation if he embraced playing the five. Put on some extra weight, bro. You got to do that to play the five. If the Lakers would have been much better, and I'm gonna say it with the Mavericks. The Mavericks would be a much better team if AD embraced playing the five, especially in the situation with Cooper Flag coming in. I'm big on Jaden Hardy's potential. Now, granted, he's taking some positive steps forward, not gigantic, but he's still young. I like the potential in Jaden Hardy. So if you play Cooper Flag at the three, Jaden Hardy, if he takes that step forward with Kyrie, you cooking with some grease in Dallas, bro. They're gonna be
I
all
say,
right.
but they still got Spencer Dinwiddie. They still
Max,
got some
Yep.
solid
Max
pieces over there.
Christie. They got
Mac,
Max Christie. They
yeah,
Yeah.
Who else they
but
got?
they're gonna be a scary team,
PJ
boy.
Washington. They still got PJ Washington.
Yeah, they got players over there, bro.
Yeah. Gafford, Lively. They got pieces. So if they
So,
really wanted to go get a Giannis, they probably could if Milwaukee wanted to come out, if they just decide they were gonna move Giannis.
but
But
I heard 78. Salute to 78 one more time. I heard Giannis don't want to go back though, and he'll
I
Milwaukee
agree
fan
with
like
Ticket. I agree with
he
Ticket, bro.
like the Bucks.
I don't see Giannis getting traded, bro. If he does, it would be Houston. I feel like Houston has enough young pieces with Jalen Green, Whitmore,
Oh,
Jabari
Atlanta,
Smith,
he up
Reed
your alley,
Shepard.
Atlanta. He's
yeah,
that
I
but
Bucks
think
being
that's the
inclusive.
being
only
a Rockets
team.
fan, being a Rockets fan, I don't think that's what we need. We need shooters. We don't need Giannis, man. We don't need Giannis and Thompson. Like we don't
Oh,
need
there you go, Atlanta and
we
Cook.
don't
Yeah,
need that.
they talk about. I heard that too, but I ain't want to bring it up because I don't know if it was true or not. But like I said, 78 do a good job covering his team, and that's his team. But when I heard that today, I was like, God damn, what that boy say Giannis is leaving Milwaukee. I seen that shit. I'm like, where he gonna go?
We
Who
Who
need a
got
gonna
the
give
guard.
up
pieces?
all
Who
their
got
young talents to go get him? Now it's
exactly,
possible.
bro? You need stupid assets to trade for him, bro. Not just draft picks. You need draft picks and players.
Hey Jay, you know who I wish we had? Spider Mitchell, bro. If we had
Oh, that'd be
Spider,
a
He
good fit.
gone.
That'd
I
be a
think it's
good
more
fit.
likely he's traded than Giannis this offseason.
I'd take Spider for Jalen Green in a heartbeat, bro.
Oh, Jalen Green is overrated as shit. I said in a comment earlier when Ticket Lab went live. Halliburton is not the most overrated player in the league. It's by far Jalen Green, bro. To me,
But
Jalen
how
Green is
many
by
years he
far
been
the
in the
most
league,
overrated player in the
Atlanta?
league.
Who? Jalen?
Jalen
Yeah,
Green.
Like 4, something like that. Next
Damn,
next season will be his 5th year, I think.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
yeah.
So, what you think his problem is? What you think is off court issues? You
Uh,
know,
I
the
don't think.
He
I
to me, I just think it's a will thing. I just don't. I think he's content where he's at. He doesn't want to be great. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference. Like growing up playing sports with my immigrant ass pops, he always used to say to me and my brother when we were younger, he's like, "There's a difference between wanting it and wanting it." And being as a youngin', me and my brother used to be like, "What the hell is this man talking about?" You know what I mean? But now that we older, I know what he meant. You know what I mean? Like it's not enough just waking up and doing your regular workout. It's not enough. You got to go the extra mile, bro. You got to do the extra. I don't think Jalen Green is about that. You know what I mean? That's my personal
He just
opinion.
he got exposed in these playoffs. We hadn't seen him against playoff defense, and against playoff defense, he can't get by nobody. He
Hmm.
can't get his shit out.
Nope.
So, I mean, if you can't get by Steph Curry, bro, you in trouble, bro. Like Steph Curry locking his man up, sitting in the chair on him. So yeah, he ain't got his handle real. His handle is loose. He ain't got no nice handle like that to create no space and get around nobody. His first step ain't what I thought it was. Not against playoff defense. So yeah, we got to move him, man, because uh, we need a better offensive player, bro. He ain't it.
Jalen Green, you can't win a championship with Jalen Green as your number one option. No way. No way, no how.
so he really their number one option.
You ask Rocket fans, they think that.
Well, I
I,
ain't gonna say number. Him and Shingun, they partners in it. You
in
know, they
my opinion, I think Jalen Green is the
1A 1B.
third best player on the Rockets behind Amin Thompson and Sengun.
I think I'm gonna be the best player on that team,
Oh
right?
yeah, I think he's the best player right now all around.
But I like what Shingun be doing out there. Shingun, he a good player. He's solid.
He's just a slightly worse version of Jokic.
Yeah, he kind of undersized. He only probably like 6'9", 6'10". He need to play the 4 probably.
Hey, I saw
So
I saw a funny. I know y'all watch next Friday. Remember Joker, baby Joker, little Joker. I saw the funniest meme. It showed Joker as Joker, and it showed Sabonis as baby Joker, and Sengun as little Joker. I'm not gonna lie, I had a little chuckle off that.
but yeah, I don't really want KD. I'd rather have Booker than KD on the Rockets.
Oh,
And we need a guard, man. We need a
oh.
guard. If we can put a guard in there for Jalen Green, we're gonna be straight because our
The
defense.
Rockets' problem, bro. They couldn't get no buckets in the fourth quarter. They need a guy
Yeah,
like KD, bro.
yeah,
To
yeah.
stop the bleeding. Like
But
that's
we
why the
got
Warriors beat them. They clamped them up in the fourth. They couldn't just get someone to get a bucket for them. Like get to your sweet spot, raise up, get a bucket. They did not have that, bro. They need that bad,
but
bad.
KD ain't the type of player that you can just put it in his hands at the top and let him facilitate. He gonna turn the ball over. I want a guard that can really handle the ball and really, be a general out there and put people in their correct places like Brunson. Brunson, a true general. Like Isaiah Thomas, he Brunson a real deal. And I think Halliburton is a floor general too. We that's what we're seeing in the East. We're seeing these floor generals come out there and outsmart the more talented teams. That's what we're looking at, bro.
Now I know y'all gentlemen are smart and y'all look at the big picture. Is it crazy for me to say the NBA is gonna want the Knicks to beat the Pacers and go to the finals? Because let's be honest, it's gonna sell better. And we all know that the NBA wants ratings and this, that, and the third. NBA finals games in the garden. When's the last time the finals were in the garden was during the lockout season? You know what I mean? So I think it's an uphill battle for the Pacers. I think the NBA is gonna want New York in the finals. So Indiana gonna get the short end of the stick, in my opinion, when they play the Knicks in the conference finals. What y'all think?
It could be, man. Pacers got a good team, top to bottom. If you look at their roster, and I think they do got a chance to beat the Knicks. When I look at the Knicks, the only problem I got with the Knicks, they only got like last night. They only got 10 points off their bench. They ain't got nothing coming out the bench, and that's they problem. But I like their start lineup. That series could go either way. And like you said, I hope the NBA ain't rigging everything, man, because we just seen they rigged their draft. So if they rig it for the Knicks just to get to the finals, man, it's gonna be a bad look for the NBA, bro.
So you don't think they have a real legitimate shot the way they playing through Atlanta?
Yeah, they got a shot to win the championship.
Okay, I was just asking.
They got a shot. Brunson, a real deal, man.
Facts. He
I like
really
him.
is.
I look at him as a
Oh,
mighty mouse type player. That nigga not scared of the moment. So
nothing. Yeah.
Hey,
when you
hey,
have a player that's not
hey,
scared of the moment, you got to just live and die by what you know. You brought him over there for a reason. That's all I'm saying.
he like Isaiah Thomas used to be, bro. I think that's why he was number 11, bro. He remind me a lot of Z.
A lot of Zeke um attributes for sure. You know what I mean? He definitely the smaller stature, the heart, the
Yeah,
grit. He ain't
yeah,
scared of nothing. Like James just said, bro. I love Jalen Brunson, bro. I got immense love and respect for Jalen Brunson, what he's doing for New York. What
yeah.
y'all think Minnesota, bro? Y'all think Minnesota could get to the finals?
Julius Randle doing his job over there. I think they can, bro. I think they can. If they
I
just,
don't think they could beat Denver, but I think they could beat OKC.
I don't know. It's hard to call, man. It's hard to call, bro.
Yeah, it is gonna be hard to call. I just think Ant gonna lock up. I'm all sign me up for Ant versus SGA in the Western Conference Finals. I'm with all that.
At the
Oh,
uh, at the beginning of the season, I picked the Knicks and OKC to go to the finals. That's what I
really?
stick with that. I'm gonna stick with that. But it could go either way, especially with Joker and SGA. I mean, is this going seven? So I don't
Hey,
know.
going back to that Isaiah Thomas comparison for Jalen Brunson, Deuce McBride is very microwave Vinny Johnson-ish too. He comes off that bench, bro. He light it up real quick. Don't leave him open for three. He gonna knock that thing down. He can get you a quick 8 to 10 points.
That's
Quick.
that's what they need. He ain't give them but six last night. Like last night, they ain't have a
But
10 point.
those were quality buckets, bro. When they needed it, like that three he hit when it was Boston went on a run, and then New York got a stop, they got a layup, then they got another stop, and Deuce hit a three, and the crowd went crazy, and Boston had to take a timeout. It's those timely threes that matter, bro. Like y'all know from playing hoop, ticket could co-sign. Like it's not just buckets, but it's certain buckets at certain times that it
Time.
leaves. You feel me? Like teams will, yeah,
So
But
let me
see,
it
ask you a
matters
question
more.
since you said that, because I do like your boy who you just said. I just don't think he get enough playing time.
Yeah,
Like if he was to really get some solid, legitimate minutes, I think he'll have more confidence. Once a coach don't believe in you and he play you in spurts like that, that do kill the morale and the confidence of certain players. Now that's what I do notice. So you know how Tibbs is with the young people too. So that could be a part too. I think if he was on any other team, I'm gonna use a good point too, because look how when Bronson was cooking with Luca, and when Luca missed those games, Bronson still was holding the fort down. And look what he's doing now, leading his own team. Brunson is the leader of that team. So I think if you give a person those minutes and try to get that confidence and build that confidence up in them, then you'll see what's going on. It's something like how Ime doing with Jalen, but he have a leash on him as well. If you're not cooking, I bench your ass. You know what I mean? Type shit. But
Right. Because he a six man. That's what he really is. True.
yeah, you see what I'm saying? I'll take your ass out the game real quick.
But hey, if they could have kept DiVincenzo though, they would have been.
Yo,
That's a big
my
loss.
cousin
That's a
was telling
big
me that
loss.
last night on my channel. I started up a YouTube channel. If y'all want, y'all subscribe. If not, it's all good. Ain't no sweat off my
No, we
brows.
support it, man. We
Tri
support
tri
everybody.
tri-state tri-state talk sports.
All right.
The display is four cards. You feel me? But my cousin was saying yesterday, yo, with DiVincenzo, he was like, bro, the aura, the Villanova aura, bro. But you know what, man? Thinking at it now, it's like I feel like that was beneficial for both teams, for real. Like it really like most times than not a trade. It's like it benefits one team and it's kind of half for the other team. But that was a trade that really benefited both teams, bro. Looking back at it now.
Yeah, I think so too. Because when you look at Rondo attitude, I think he fit better with an Ant because Ant can handle him. But and then you got Cat attitude. Cat got a good team attitude, man. He good for a team. You know he good for morale. So I like that trade for both teams too. But I kind of hate that the Knicks lost Hardenstein and DiVincenzo. Like if y'all
Yeah.
still had Hardenstein and DiVincenzo, man, y'all would be crazy.
Hey, Shot, I see a comment, bro. He said fanboys think Luka was traded for a bag of chips, which is absurd, bro. To me, it was written. I feel like Luka was traded for the number one pick at this point, dog. Like, you feel me? I feel like I'm convinced, bro. I think Adam Silver told Nico Harrison, "Hey, trade Luka to LA, and then I'll promise you the number one pick, bro."
Yeah,
I'm convinced, bro.
I made
I'm
that comment
convinced.
on Showtime channel last night, man. I don't think Nico made that decision either. It's kind of obvious, man. If you turn around and give them the number one pick and they only had a 1% chance, man, come on, bro.
How the hell that even happened, dog? That's like a. You feel me? Like.
That's like damn near like winning a lottery. I mean,
Yeah, I saw a stat on Twitter. It said for Dallas to be for the top three to go the way it was a 0.114% chance of happening. Bro, what? You got a higher chance of winning the lotto, like you just said, bro.
yeah, they rigged it.
Tonight gonna be interesting. Indiana closes it out. Word or nah? What y'all think?
They should. If Spider ain't gonna play, I don't know if Spider playing or not. They should close them out.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know why Garland, Mobley, and Hunter sat out those first two games. Like
How
something
bad?
ain't right
Like,
with that.
yeah, bro. Like,
Something
I
ain't
mean,
right with that picture, bro. And I'm still stuck on that because you the number one seed. You know it's all or nothing. You don't get that many chances to play for a championship as it is. You know how hard it is just to make it to the playoffs, let alone a championship. That's why you
facts.
got people stacking the deck the way they're doing just to get one ring and have a chance to win that shit. So no, it's just mind boggling to me, bro, what they're doing in the NBA, bro. And it's noticeable. Like it stick out like a bun, I'm gonna get your sucker. And people act like we stupid or slow or something. I ain't never got on no yellow bus. I barely wanted to get on the public bus. I walk to school before I get on that yellow bus. Believe that.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
James, this ain't the '90s though, man. These players just they not like the '90s players that play through these.
yeah, exactly. The mentality is
Yeah,
different.
yeah,
The vision is different.
yeah.
You're definitely right.
I
Even if
don't
the
think
people
they
was
hate them.
different,
I don't think
you
they hate
can
them.
pay all this money, dog. Where the killer at? Where the will that want to play? Like I come from the program era. If you hurt or you're injured, if you hurt, you can still play. But if you're injured, sit your ass down. And them dudes
Exactly.
don't be hurt like
Facts,
that,
bro.
dog. Them
Facts,
niggas don't
bro.
be hurt like that. They get paid all that money to steal the church's money, and they got a doorknob on the church shit.
Bro, one thing that's like one thing Skip Bayless said back in the day that really like I agree with is he always used to say, I wish there was an invention where like you could put like this thing on and someone's pain could transform to you so you could feel it. You know what I mean? So you could be like, you should be able to play on. You know what I mean? Like my brother grew up a Sonics fan, and Rashard Lewis sprained his toe. And back in those days, he got like, I don't know if y'all remember that contract Seattle gave him. And then they played the Spurs in the playoffs, and he missed the whole round because of a sprained toe. And I remember my brother being like, "Yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, bro, you just got $100 and something million contract in the mid 2000s. You're not playing over a sprained toe? Come on, man. Like you just said, bro. Like, how do these players really? How can you sit, bro? Like
Yeah,
when
you
you're
should.
getting all this money and this team's putting all this faith into you and all these fans, these communities of all these teams are counting on you. Like you just said, bro, there's a difference between being hurt and being injured, bro. Like big difference. Big difference in it. Like if you injured, nobody's gonna knock you. Me, James, the other homie, Ticket, nobody's gonna knock you if you injured. But if you got a little knick-knack injury, bro, and you just got a $200 million contract and you sitting out, bro, you soft to me, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
You
should be able
soft.
to get a shot in your toe, man, and numb that toe, bro.
Yeah, bro.
But you
I
got to
mean,
think.
for God's sakes, bro, my
But y'all
brother
got.
played soccer with two broken toes in his foot, and he wasn't getting paid millions of dollars, bro. Sometimes
You,
it's just a passion.
you got to think though. Later on in life, you could be like Dion and have to get a toe amputated too. So it's two sides of that coin. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro.
What you got tonight, bro? OKC or Denver?
OKC or Denver? Uh, I want to go with OKC because that was my pick, but I'm really thinking Denver gonna take this series, bro. I really think it. I think James, y'all going a little hard on Joker, man.
I'm not gonna
Y'all
lie,
got
bro. I wanted OKC to win, but I saw a YouTube channel talking about SGA closer to Kobe than Kobe is to Mike, and now I want SGA to lose because of that shit ass take I heard yesterday, bro.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Atlanta, you say we too hard on the Joker? Tell me how you
yeah,
say that.
yeah. I mean, y'all gotta stop blaming Joker for what these people on YouTube be these people YouTube takes are, man. These you can't blame Jacob for the Joker for them people takes, bro. I mean, he the best player in the game right now, man. He really is.
Tell
You know
me
what I'm
when
saying?
without Jamal Murray, then we'll stay off his fucking helmet. Because it seemed like when Jamal Murray hit those game winners, Joker still get the praise. When Jamal Murray go for 40 and 30 balls, he don't get no recognition. So that's why we do what we do. And I ain't no hater of Joker. I like him. To me, Joker, they doing what they did the role players.
Well, I
Like
think
for real, for real. The role player got all the praise when they win, don't get no blame when they lose. So I just try to keep it even playing field. You ask me, I don't hate no niggas. I
yeah,
like
I see what
Jamal
you're
Murray.
saying though. I see what you're saying. Murray
I
deserve a lot
like
of credit.
Jamal Murray more than Jokic because, like I said, when I first noticed Jamal Murray and that Denver team in the bubble, it wasn't Jokic, dog. It was Jamal Murray and Spider. Nigga ain't saying shit about Jamal Murray. I go look at my YouTube page. I was the only one giving that dude his props. I said, boy, them niggas went for 250 point game. They going Glock for Glock. I said, boy, them dudes, they do this for real. Now, my ball injuries, he have been hurt. Can't
So
stay healthy.
telling me you think Jamal Murray more valuable to that team than Nikola
No, I
Jokic?
just said he deserves just as much credit as the Joker be getting because people don't understand this about the basketball game.
Well, I hear what y'all be saying. He do got some good players around him. When you look at Jamal Murray and
Yeah, shot.
Aaron
That is a
Gordon,
horrible take, shot. This man just
Aaron
said
Gordon,
replace Kobe for SGA and the Lakers would have won more. Bro, fuck out of here with that
man, you
bullshit
can't be
take,
paying
bro.
people no attention, man. You
Yeah,
can't.
that's the comments, brother. Yeah, I've been stop paying attention to comments. Them bitches had you crashing out, boy. I'm telling you.
But yeah, man.
But no, Atlanta, I'm not saying Jokic not that dude like that. I'm just saying he have way more help than people try to make it seem like
Oh,
it's
he
all
got help.
on him.
He got help, man.
Hell
But you
yeah,
got to
he
give
got
him.
help.
You got to give them credit for doing what they doing without Mike Malone, man. I mean, they
No,
ain't
I
got
do.
no. They ain't got the head coach, and they still out here. They Warriors, man. They got a good team.
They're
Uh,
better test because they're champions. I understand that.
they
I ain't
if they
tripping
fuck
off of that.
around, if they mess around and win a chip, then y'all really gonna have to deal with these Joker fans. For real.
Oh,
So,
I'm with all the smoke at Atlanta. I ain't tripping.
hey,
I'm with all the smoke. I'm about whatever.
yeah, they got a chance to win it all, James. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I ain't gonna lie. I think OKC just paused. Like, if you was gonna tell me J Dub's gonna give you 10 points, you only getting 30 from your bench, and you not getting no production from your starting five, say, bro, that's really a one man. Give SGA Jamal Murray. Is we even having the same conversation?
Nah, that's true. Shea got a lot of young players around
And
him.
then guess what? Chet was missing half of the season. That's what I go off of.
Chet Young, Jalen Williams Young.
Chet missed half of the season, Atlanta. You know that. And this
Chet,
nigga
when
still.
Chet got hurt, they went on like a 14-game win streak. I give SGA his props, bro. He's balling. He's definitely doing his thing. But
But do
I
they
just
have
like an
enough to
even
win a
playing
chip?
field. That's all. I
Do they
didn't
have
get
enough to
to
get
hit
by
on
Joker?
nobody.
I don't know if they got enough to get by Denver, man.
You
Denver
don't
been
think so?
Denver been good for a minute now. 3, 4 seasons. They champions. They
Oh,
still got that core. They still got that core players.
yep, they got that pedigree, like you
They
just
know
said.
they know what type of basketball they want to play. They don't even need a coach. They don't need a coach. They know what they want to do when they step on the basketball court, man. And that's got a lot to do with Jokic, right there. But Denver nice, man. I don't think Minnesota can beat them. Not this year.
Yeah, I mean, if
you
honestly,
really
I mean, if
believe
I'm keeping it a buck with y'all, I'd love to see Minnesota because I'm a big Ant fan because I feel like he's one of those last of the dying breed, cut from that. He got that same mentality of the guys that we grew up with. But me personally, I think the winner of OKC Denver not only gets to the finals, but I think wins the whole thing, bro. In my opinion, I think it's fair to say that,
me?
bro.
Say that what you just said again. I know I ain't just said what you said.
I think the winner of OKC Denver is gonna win the whole thing, bro. They're gonna win the whole chip. The winner of this series.
I think listen, Minnesota, boy, y'all keep sleeping on the people if you want. I know what I'm gonna say. I've been watching a long time. They got the bigs to go at Jokic. They got the bigs to throw at him. And if he's struggling with Harnestein, I ain't saying Rudy Gobert is this, but say, bro, I
Hey,
think,
they eliminated him last year, big homie.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the way that team constructed and how they handled it last year. That dude and is on a tour. He got his revenge of the role player. He got his revenge off Jokic. I'm
I
ready.
think Minnesota was better last year, if you ask me.
Oh,
But
I feel that. I got you.
I don't feel like they as good this year. Rudy Gobert, he ain't finna do nothing with Joker.
I mean, I think it's hard because I feel like I like their starting five more last year than this year, but their team, like their bench, I like DiVincenzo and Nas Reed coming off the bench.
Yeah, I
I feel
like.
like as a team, they might be better than last year, bro. They really might be.
I think they should.
Because Jaden McDaniels definitely is a better player this year than he was last year.
I think they should possibly start DiVincenzo over Mike Conley, man. If you're gonna go against Denver, man, you need your firepower. You need all that firepower out there. You need to. You need to be able to put some more help around Ant because Ant ain't been that great these playoffs, bro. You
Man,
know,
they gonna put Christian Braun on Ant, and Ant's gonna chew him up, bro. I can't wait to see it.
Christian Braun tough though, bro.
He is tough, but he ain't no match for Ant.
Ain't he guarding SGA right now?
Yeah, he doing all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He doing all right. I'll tell y'all one thing, man. They better close. Is Donovan Mitchell playing tonight? I'm about to go look it up. Matter of fact,
I don't know. Spider always get hurt when he get down though. That's one thing I don't like about Spider, bro. He always get hurt. Man. When shit get tough, he get hurt.
Everything I'm reading says that they're unsure. They don't know what's gonna happen right now.
Yeah, they ain't gonna say nothing in game time just to try to keep an edge on the other team. So
How bad did we even see how bad he rolled his ankle?
I ain't see it.
Nothing, right? What the fuck? That should make no sense. That make no sense to me. Because he went into the half. He went to halftime, didn't come out, but we didn't. I didn't see no clip of him rolling no ankle. You know what I mean? Like nothing. This is weird.
So he be quitting, man. Spider be quitting, bro.
Yeah, he might have quit. Low key, he definitely might have quit. Because he might have felt some type of way with Garland. I mean, him and Garland really
Yeah,
might be. They might be beefing because maybe Donovan Mitchell looked at it like, "Yo, we got into this hole because your soft
right,
ass didn't play the first two games over a little
right.
toe injury."
That's what it looked like to me.
That's how I'm interpreting it, homie. You feel me?
Yeah.
But this SGA, like the SGA hype needs to slow down a little bit, bro. People be crowning people way too quick nowadays, bro. Like they gotta win something first before you start doing anything. You feel me? This man SGA ain't get to the Western Conference Finals yet, and they trying to put him in talks with Kobe. Like, bro, relax, bro. Y'all need to relax. God dang.
Yeah.
Hey, Mikal Bridges last night. Mikal Bridges was. I love Mikal Bridges' game last night, bro. He was on it defensively and offensively, bro. He was big time defensively yesterday on Tatum, like on a few possessions and on Jaylen Brown.
Yeah,
I've been saying it. I said before that series started, I thought Mikal Bridges was the X factor for that series.
he started out. I think that first game he didn't have a real good game until like that overtime, and then he
Yeah.
started feeling he been getting better and better the rest of the playoffs. But yeah, he doing his thing. I like what they got.
So, and let me ask you a question. Who had a better defense, you think? Minnesota or Denver?
Uh,
Minnesota,
Minnesota, yeah.
Minnesota got the better defense. They offense can't touch Denver's though. It really can't. When you think about Jokic and Murray, Aaron Gordon, shh, then you got that shooter, Michael Porter Jr. Yeah, they offense can't touch them, but they got a better defense than them.
Yeah, I'd agree with what homie said. He hit it right on the head.
I'm just looking at the defensive intensity that they've been playing with since last year that I seen, and they adding the physicality of Randall compared to Cat, because Cat ain't physical. He more of a finesse big man. Randall gonna get down there and bang with the big boys. You see what I'm saying? That played a major dividence into what they're doing. And now they're back in the same position, a chance to do the same thing they did last year. And I'm a firm believer, dog, defense win championships. No bullshit. I don't give a damn about no offense because I seen you go for 60-point triple doubles and still lose. So I don't give a damn about
Absolutely.
no offense.
It's just
Defense and rebounding will always win championships. Always.
only problem I got. They barely beating the Warriors without Steph. Just don't look that good to me. Their offense ain't that crispy, bro. It just ain't.
Now,
They should,
I agree with that on that. Listen, when you lose a finesse player like Cat, a good 3-point shooting big like Cat, you would take a hit. But what I'm saying is, I think DiVincenzo, we ain't see him get high yet, like he did for the Bucks on that championship run, and what he was doing for the Knicks. He
yeah.
coming up just defensive minded purpose and the spot up three, and he could do way more than that offensively to help them if they really need him to.
That's
But the
why.
fact of the matter that they just locked in on defense and they play grimy. They remind me of that Memphis grindhouse style. Them bitches will grind you out, keep it close, and then Ant-Man gonna take over. That's all you need.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
still got Nas Reed. Nas Reed a body you.
Oh, Nas Reed, nice, no doubt.
We talking about Aaron Gordon, but we forgetting about Nas Reed. We talking about Jamal Murray. You dig? We got And man, we talking about Jokic, we got Randall. Now I ain't saying Randall gonna put up the numbers that what you call him, but he's still gonna give you 20 and 9. Like he could really offset some of that shit Jokic be doing. And Jokic's been struggling this year in the playoffs. He could just call this last 3 games, bro. You think you're gonna go beat Minnesota, that type of defense, shooting 33, 35, and 36% the last 3 games? I don't see it. I hope they get past because I want to see that rematch. Because I already know Minnesota without Steph, they gonna bap them. It's over with. That
Oh
shit
yeah,
done.
that's over. They finishing them in Game 5 in
Yeah,
Minnesota.
it's over. It's
It's
over.
over.
And I
Yeah,
feel bad for Django, but it's over, Django. You might well go ahead on home and get yourself right for all season, baby.
that's right. Warriors will regroup. They'll be back. They'll be a good team next year. They'll be all right.
I don't like that roster they got, man.
They need to
No,
They
they
need to
need more
unleash
firepower.
Kaminga, bro. They need to unleash Kaminga, bro. Steve
I
Kerr is
agree.
holding Kaminga back.
He hold everybody back. That ain't nothing new. And they talking about he a good coach. He just got inherited a good roster and was able to reel off a couple of championships.
Just ask Steph Curry, man. Simple as that. Steph Curry, arguably the best player of this era, bro. Arguably, you can
It's
argue.
definitely a debate, bro. It's definitely a debate.
You can argue that. I don't think LeBron. If you just give LeBron, Draymond Green and Klay Thompson, you think he can go get 2 chips with that? I don't know. I
Who
don't know.
said that? Hey, Nanny, that what you saying? Or somebody put that in the chat?
Nah, I said that. Yeah,
Oh, you think he could do it?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. He might run from that, go to a different team, man. Find him a better roster. But
Hey, listen. I'm listen. After seeing what Dallas just did, bro,
I like that.
I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga opt out and try to go play in Dallas with Kyrie. Because remember, he already put it out there when Kyrie and Luca made it to the finals. Man, I miss
How
playing with that
funny would
dude.
that be, bro? His how funny would that be if what you just said happened, James? If LeBron opted out and went to Dallas, that would be fucking hysterical, bro.
Hell yeah.
I would be on the floor crying in laughter if that happened, bro. That would be so funny.
yeah, that'd be crazy.
And you know what would happen if that happened? LeBron would say, "Oh man, that would be entertainment at its finest." You know, LeBron not gonna want Cooper Flag. He gonna say trade him and get more pieces for me. I need 3 and D guys, this, that, and a third. You think
Nah,
if LeBron went to Dallas, you think they would draft Cooper Flag? No way, no how. He
nah.
would get them to trade the number 1 pick like they did with Andrew Wiggins when they got Kevin Love.
But I'm saying, even if they do, they could draft him and still trade him. But you got Anthony Davis and Kyrie. That's a whole nother big three you done for him. What you need to do all that for? You still got Spencer Dinwiddie. Still got Max Christie. Still
And
got
PJ
Lively.
Washington, yeah.
Yeah,
Nah, hey,
you still got other pieces. Like you just doing too much. You overdoing it. That's why you ain't winning.
Yeah,
that'd be
very
stupid
true.
to trade Flag, man. Before you see what he working with, at least.
What y'all think? What y'all think of Flag in the league? What you think he turns out to be? I know it's early, but your projection on him.
Uh,
I ain't never really watched him like that. I'm not a Duke fan. And that's my brother team. R.I.P. to my brother. I'm a Michigan man. We used to always
Me
be
too,
there.
bro. Me
We
too. I'm
did.
a Michigan fan. Football and basketball all
Yeah,
day.
I've
Wolverine
been a
Nation.
diehard Go
Go
Blue
Big
fan
Blue.
since I was in junior high, like elementary, middle school type shit. And I don't knock what the program doing.
yeah, Cooper Flag, he can do a lot of different stuff.
I think Cooper Flag is just a better version of Gordon Hayward. Exactly that comparison. He's gonna be a slightly better version of Gordon Hayward was when Gordon
That's a
Hayward
good
was in
comparison
Utah. That's a
though.
good player, solid player. But is
Yeah,
that a
that's a good
franchise
comparison.
player? I don't know.
So
He
what
got
you think? He a 3 and D type guy? What?
he got dog in him. Man,
Oh,
he
all
more
right.
than just three. He more than just a 3-point shooter. He can go down on the block. He's a good player, bro. I think he's gonna be all right.
I did. Wasn't that Houston eliminated them?
Yeah,
I watched that game. I'm not gonna lie. He was cutting up. He was balling. He was doing his thing.
Yeah,
So he
Flagg is
trying to
like
keep him in.
Draymond, bro. That's a horrible comparison.
Oh,
yeah.
oh, they say he like Draymond.
Come on.
No, don't listen to that. That's a This dude shot has no idea what he's talking about, bro. This man don't know ball whatsoever. First he said SGA is better than Kobe. Now Kluber Flagg is like Draymond. There's no identities to their games, bro. Like what? Cooper Flag could create off the dribble and score. Draymond can't do that.
Draymond trash on offense.
Yeah,
Draymond
he
can't get a
trash.
bucket, bro. Cooper Flag could get you a bucket. Could you tell Draymond, yo, Draymond, I need you on a 1-4 isolation right now. We need a bucket. Hell no. You could tell Cooper Flag to get you a bucket. He could initiate the offense. Draymond, what? Because Draymond sits at the top of screens and does little dribble handoffs. He's a play initiator now. Like, come on, y'all. I
It's like,
really, I really question a lot of these basketball fans' intellect on the game, bro. I really do.
man, Draymond don't even believe in his
Say, bro,
own.
I watched Cooper cover in that Houston play final whatever. I think it was the final four, whatever. No, that nigga ain't Draymond ain't nowhere near that dude, dog. And I'm being honest. As far as scoring, what he brings to the table to help a team, Draymond is just an energy guy. He out there wrestling people, choking people out. They ain't basketball.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Draymond trash.
facts.
His defense ain't even that good to me.
You
I
said
mean,
Flag.
he is.
Yeah, hold
It's
on.
Yeah,
just
he a wild man. That's what we used to
yeah,
call
he
niggas when
wild.
a
All he is.
wild man. He's just wild off
Exactly what he
defense.
is. That's exactly what he is. Wild ass nigga.
But he a wild dog or a hyena like he doing something. Man, sit your ass down somewhere.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man. Now, who do y'all think is more likely to get moved this offseason? KD or Giannis?
KD.
For
I
sure,
think
right?
KD gone.
For sure.
Giannis might stuck it out, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes somewhere else because of the situation that Milwaukee in. Because you gotta think about it. That was a bad trade getting rid of Holiday for Dame Lillard. Let's keep it real. Like you lost a
Yeah.
lot on the defensive end,
Yep.
IQ wise. Drew Holiday IQ way higher than Dame. Because he's not
Mhm.
that 3 point specialist, number one scorer on the team. That don't mean that man don't have. Look what he did with Boston. As soon as he went to Boston, made them championship contenders. I know that shit had to hurt Milwaukee, and I
Didn't
don't
Dame
think
blow his
Giannis never
Achilles out
knew
too,
that.
bro?
I don't think Giannis had nothing to do with that. They just did that out of spite because remember the rumor was Giannis was catering to Dame at the All Star game, fucking him up like I want to play with you. Maybe it was him, maybe it wasn't. I wish I was a fly on the wall like they say in the old days so I can understand how the hell you trade a defensive two-way player for a one-way player who ain't never did nothing. And this man just helped you win a chip. Remember, he got that key stealing through the alley-oop to Giannis. That was defense. Defense win
Yeah.
championships. I ain't building my
Always.
offense. I mean, my team on no offense. That we can't stop nobody. Cause we ain't gonna hit every shot, my nigga. But we could play solid defense and make it hard on them. And that's what Drew Holiday did. 1 through 3. The boy is 6'4", can play 1 through 3 in small ball league. So why would you give up a defensive player like that? I
Didn't
it's
didn't
still
Dame
mind
blow his
boggling to me.
Achilles?
Cool.
Dame. Didn't he
Yeah,
didn't he tear his Achilles too?
yeah.
Oh man. But but my thing is, why would Giannis they're stuck in purgatory now, Milwaukee, in my opinion, James. Like with Dame getting injured now, what do they got there in Milwaukee, bro? They have nothing. They got nothing. Why would
I don't think
Wanna
Dame got
thug it
more.
out
I don't
there?
think Dame got nothing left on his contract though. I think it was his last.
Dame's
Elder.
career might be over, bro. Tearing your Achilles this late in your career, we saw what it did to Isaiah Thomas. His career was over after he tore his Achilles.
Yeah, it is late in his career to
It's
be
kind of
dealing
late in
with
his
stuff like
career
that.
now, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why Giannis would want to stay in Milwaukee, bro. He's just gonna be stuck on a bad team, bro. I mean, granted, if Dame's money is coming off the books, they'll probably have some money, but Brooke
That's what
Lopez
I'm
old.
thinking. I think Dame coming off the books this year. That just happened in a trade, and maybe playing his last year's contract that he had under Poland or whatever. I don't see them bringing Dame back though. To be
Oh, you.
honest with you.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
Now, Pastor Elder, he good with that stuff. He know how to break down the contracts and the numbers. I'm still learning that part of the game. You feel what I'm saying? I can't really talk about that part of the game, but from my understanding, I think he's coming off the books anyway.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna play a dangerous game with you. How much let me check Giannis's contract. Give me 1 second.
So, do you think Dame have anything left in the tank?
That's that's tough. 34 years old, torn Achilles. Eesh. Oh yeah, Robert Cole, you're right. You ain't winning with Doc Rivers either. The coaches. But yeah, Dame's done, bro. I think his career might be over. Plus, he suffered it late in the season. He's not gonna be ready. He's not gonna be ready. Start of next year. Dame might not be ready. Dame tore his Achilles. What? March, April. Yeah, bro. He's out for the season. He's not gonna play this year. Yeah, Dame's done. If you ask me, his career's probably over now, bro. And I love me some Dame Lillard. I love to watch him play, but I mean, is he slightly a little overrated? It's like, should he have been a top set? He got names to the top 75 players of all time. Like, come on, yo, come on. Jeez, Louise, come on. But yeah, he's out for the whole season. Giannis is under the books till 2028. I think Milwaukee's in a tough situation right now. They don't want to trade Giannis, but I think they have to try and trade him at this point. They gotta regroup. They gotta regroup and refix this whole thing. And by trading Giannis and getting young pieces, that's your way of rebuilding. I think they have to trade Giannis. They don't want to, but I think they have to. Where everyone go? Where James and Atlanta boy? Am I bugging? Oh, I
What
thought I
happened?
thought I thought y'all dropped out. I was like, am I in here Dolly now?
You hear me?
Yeah, 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 I hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, my mic been tripping.
Oh,
But yeah,
all right.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Milwaukee want to trade Giannis, bro, but I think they have to at this point.
Yeah, because next season without Dame, they ain't got no chance,
They
really.
ain't got nothing, bro. They might not even be a playoff team, low key. If they are, they're gonna be a play-in team, bro. They're gonna be fighting in that play-in spot.
But at the same time, though, they don't want to trade Giannis, man. That's the last thing they want to do. They don't want to trade Giannis. That's their franchise right there. That's their big draw. They might not have nobody in the crowd if they trade Giannis.
San Antonio getting that second pick is interesting, bro. Real interesting. Like what? Right? Didn't San Antonio get the number 2 pick, right?
Yeah.
Hmm. Mhm. That's interesting. I think the only teams that have enough assets to trade for Giannis are the Rockets and the Spurs. Spurs got the second overall pick. They got Stephon Castle. They got Keldon Johnson. They got Vassell. I think that may be enough, close to enough to maybe get Giannis. And then the Rockets got a boatload of talent. I think they got enough assets to trade for Giannis, but Giannis isn't something they need.
Yeah.
They need more of a KD or Booker, like you said.
I don't want Giannis, man. But
Yeah,
I don't want to see him go to the Spurs though, because if you get Giannis and Wemby together,
yeah, bro. How are you gonna score on that?
it'll be nasty right there.
Yeah, how are you gonna get to the rim? Just
And
just two slinkies at the meeting you at the rim, bro.
and they in our division too. Nah, I don't want to see that happen.
Oh, who's your squad?
Houston, the Rockets.
Oh, your team's the Rockets. Okay. Yeah, y'all got a bright future, bro. Y'all got a super bright future. Amen Thompson he's a dog.
Yeah, we just need to get Jaylen Green up out of there, man. He ain't what it is. He just
Yeah, he definitely ain't it.
uh,
Yeah, he definitely ain't it.
give me Booker or Spider Mitchell, one of them two guards, man.
Oh man. Oh man. If y'all could package Jalen Green and like Cam Whitmore for Donovan Mitchell, what?
Tell you,
Whew,
that's what I want.
that'd be nice. Cause a guy like Amen Thompson is perfect for a guy like Donovan Mitchell,
Right,
bro.
he ain't gonna play no defense.
He's perfect with his help defense. Oh, and if you got Jabari Smith, who I agree with Ticket what he was saying earlier, like he hasn't reached his potential, but he's still a good player. You know what I mean? He's still young. He's still got a chance to become great in the league. He's only what, 23, right? How old is he? 22, 23?
Same age as well. He came in with Paulo, so he been in like
Yeah.
third year.
Yeah,
Third.
bro. He's young as hell. He still got time.
Yeah, I like Jabari Smith, man. I think he's gonna be a good player. He a good shooter. He a good defender. He's gonna be a good player.
Well, what you think of Reed Shepard, bro? You like Reed Shepard?
I ain't seen him enough. I know he went down to G League, dropped 50 on them boys, but I really ain't seen him enough in the against.
Y'all taking y'all time with him, and that's a smart thing. Let him develop.
Yeah,
Let him develop.
yeah. I trade him for the right piece though.
Oh yeah, I feel you. Y'all were literally one piece away, bro. Y'all get that bucket getter, y'all gonna be all right.
Hmm.
Y'all gonna be all right. Unlike my Lakers, we stuck in hell right now for the next couple years.
Oh, you're a Lakers fan. I thought you was a
Yeah,
Knicks.
yeah. Oh yeah, nah. I live in the tri-state. You feel me? I'll always root for the Knicks, but yeah, I'm a
Yeah,
Laker fan to the end of me. Sure. Plus, they going against the Celtics. You know how that go.
yeah,
Can't stand the Celtics. Denver and Wolves in Western Conference Finals. I mean, yeah, I could see it. I could see it. I could see it.
yeah. It could go either way, man. I think it's gonna go seven.
Yeah, that's the one series that can go either way. I think the other three are already wrapped up.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be good for Minnesota too. If they ended out, they're gonna get an extra couple days of rest, so that'll be key for them. They're gonna be ready to. They're gonna be ready to rock whoever they play against.
Hmm.
You think if Steph got hurt, you think the Warriors would have won this series if Steph didn't get hurt?
Yeah, I think the Warriors would have won.
Yeah, I agree. I think they would have won the series too if Steph didn't get hurt. I really wish he didn't get hurt, man. I would have loved to have seen, regardless of who it was, Denver or OKC against Golden State in the conference finals. That would have been a hell of a series. But I don't know why Kerr he now it's funny now. Steph get hurt and now he unleashing Kaminga, bro. I've been saying for like weeks, bro. I'm like, yo, Steve Kerr needs to let Kaminga play more, bro. And it's funny, the second Steph gets hurt, he dropped 30. And then last night he played really well too. It's like, bro, why aren't you playing him more, bro? I don't get
Yeah,
it.
that's personal, man. It's some personal
It's
going.
weird, bro. It's so weird. Like, why wouldn't you play him more? I don't
I
get
mean,
it.
you got people saying that he don't fit Steve Kerr's system. But when you got a player that talented, man, you don't just sit him down on the bench and don't let him play. You
Let
don't.
him go, man. Yeah, facts. Let him play, bro. Just let him play his game, bro. Everything else will fall into place type shit.
Yeah, yeah. You telling me you gonna sit down all this athleticism, man? You crazy, bro. You crazy.
Mr. Kevin Jermaine said, what about Cat for Giannis? The Knicks are about to go to the finals, bro. Why would they trade Cat? They ain't been to the finals in 25 years, 26 years, bro. Knicks fans would burn down MSG if they went to the finals and traded Cat in the offseason, bro.
Yeah. Giannis don't want to play the five.
Nah,
He
Giannis
never.
can't play the five.
I think he could, but
He
he's
could, yeah, you're right. He could probably, but just like AD, I don't think he wants to.
he probably should have been playing the five instead of having Brook Lopez out there, man. Brook too slow, slow the game down too much. But
Brook Lopez soft. I mean, all that height, all that size, and never averaged 10 boards a game, bro.
it's because he always at the 3 point line.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Robert Coe. If Kaminga is gone, he's gonna have some good trade value. He'll have some pretty good trade value.
I think he up for a contract or extension or something. They don't want to extend it. He didn't accept the extension for one thing.
Yeah.
So
Suns can't blow it up. They won't trade Booker, and Beal has a no trade clause. What if Bradley Beal or Devin Booker gets traded to a team that they'd like to get traded to? They'll just gladly go there. You think Devin Booker want to be in Phoenix, or if they're like, hey Devin, we're gonna trade you to the Rockets, you think he's gonna waive his no trade clause? Hell no, he's gonna be like, all right, I'm going to Houston. The
see,
hell?
Booker don't have a no trade clause. That's a lie. Bill and
Beal
LeBron.
does, yeah.
Bill and LeBron, the only two players in the league that got no trade clauses, bro.
Bradley Beal has a no trade clause is sickening. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't get over this dude saying SGA the Lakers would have been better with SGA than Kobe. Bro, you don't know basketball, dog. You think SGA in that era, dog, with all his flopping and how they were allowed to hand check, you think he'd be as effective scoring and going to the free throw line, bro? Really, just let your basketball feeble mind wrap that concept around your brain, bro. SGA would be a good player in the 90s, early 2000s. He wouldn't be a great player. Promise you that. I can name 5 to 10 guards who would be better than him in that era, bro.
Yeah, that's just a retarded take.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. And I can't stand the disrespect on Kobe, bro. I really can't, especially with these new kids. They don't even watch him enough, bro. They
Yeah,
love to, and you know what they're, oh, bro, these, I heard youngins talk about how, oh, because they had Twitter in shambles because of their game. You know what I mean? It's like they go off shit like that. Oh, but Twitter shut down because of what they did. Da 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 da. Like, bro, do you know what Twitter would have did if it was around when Kobe dropped 81? The servers would have been down for 36 hours, bro. Like, what y'all talking about right now? Y'all really going to the wildest lengths to try and make points that aren't even valid, bro. Like, SGA don't got that killer mentality like Kobe, bro. Kobe will take over games like crazy, bro. Kobe got the Lakers to the finals more times than not. He was the reason they were beating the Spurs and the Kings and game 7 against the Blazers. He saved the Lakers, bro, because if they lost that game, that whole team would have gotten blown up. They would have moved on from Shaq. Kobe saved it all. Everyone likes to talk about what Shaq did in the finals, but nobody talk about what Kobe did to get them to the finals. Kobe was leading the team in scoring in those playoffs over Shaq. Man, they don't get it, bro. They really don't get it. A lot of y'all don't get it. Kobe being Bryant is arguably the most skilled. In my opinion, he's the most skilled player. But I'm gonna say arguably, out of respect to all the OGs, and he's arguably the most skilled and arguably the best basketball player ever. And y'all saying SGA when this man ain't even get to a Western Conference Finals. Y'all need to hold y'all horses. Hold the horses, bro. Oh, because he averaged 30 points and shot this percentage, and bro, they love stats, bro. Like, oh my, I get it. Okay, yeah, stats, but there's things, there's something called context. I've seen, and I know you've seen, so many instances where the Lakers may have been down 6, 7, 8 points with 2.5 minutes left, and then all of a sudden, Kobe bucket. Lakers get a stop. Kobe bucket. Lakers get a stop. Kobe bucket. Lakers have the lead. Timeout. How many times have we seen it? And he may have shot 9 for 22 for the game, but he hit his last four when it mattered. You know what I mean? It's not how you start, it's always how you finish, bro. Always. Y'all need to understand that. Crazy work, man. Crazy. Exactly, Zala. These new age fans like stats over winning. They go off stats. They don't actually watch the games, bro. Y'all need to watch the games. Y'all really need to watch the game. And not just watch the games, but understand the game. You know what I mean? Like, really understand the game. Oh, SGA had a 3-1 assist to turnover ratio, and Kobe had a 2-1 assist to. Kobe was playing in the triangle. There is no primary ball handler in the triangle because the triangle has 1,000 different passes that you can make out of. Whereas SGA brings the ball up, he's the primary ball handler. He's gonna have the ball in his hands for 16 out of the 24 seconds in the possession, and more times than not, he's gonna get a screen. He's gonna make them collapse, and he's gonna kick to the open shooter. SGA isn't. It's not like SGA's out there calling out plays for Jalen Williams and getting them open. He's just relying on penetrating, getting the defense to collapse and kicking it. You know what I mean? He's not doing what Steve Nash and Jason Kidd did as far as getting like calling set plays for certain players. But, what do I know? I'm still trying to wrap my head around what you just said, Atlanta boy. You said Bradley Beal and LeBron are the only players with a no trade clause. That's wild, bro. Bradley Beal, bro. Bradley Beal washed, bro. Washed. Talk about somebody's downfall real quick, bro. What the hell? Bradley Beal led the league in scoring like what, 2, 3 years ago? Right? Don't he got a scoring title? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Bradley Beal led the league in scoring a couple years back. Man, what the hell happened to him, bro? I remember watching him in Washington and I was like, bro, this kid's a bucket. He fell off crazy. Let's see what we got in the chat. Kobe would lock SGA up. Facts. Triangle as many. I'm not even gonna read shot, bro. SGA's signature move is pushing off slash flopping. Mellow ass facts. SGA's the kind of lead guard Tech dreamed of for trying. Oh boy. Bleezo Gotti was good, bro. Oh, Bleezo was good, baby. How I know ticket shit. Going back to a YouTube page called PC and seeing him on there cook a lot of heads and agreeing with a lot of his basketball takes. I don't know ticket. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting, bro, but he lets me on his live streams and let me chop it up with him and the guys. But yeah, shout out you, Bleezy. Shaq stayed in foul trouble. Remember, Hack and Shaq without Kobe, they'll have 0 chips. Thomas Boy talking that talk. 20 points can be more impactful than a player scoring 30. Facts, Mello. It's context in scoring. How did he get the 20? When did he get the 20? That person who you're talking about, you feel me, could have scored 30. He could have gotten 22 in the first half, and the team could have been up 18-20. And that other person who scored 20 could have gotten the team back in the game and won them the game. It's context to everything with sports, man. Too raw for TV. SCA's 33 per game and 20 might be more around 20. Bro, you ain't lying there, bro. Like, he's not getting to the line as much in that era, bro. They're not gonna. A lot of the refs are gonna swallow their whistles. You know, they're not gonna let him get to the line. They see that flop and stuff. A lot of them are just gonna not even call it, bro. They're just gonna be like, "We ain't calling that bull crap." LOL, y'all talking about Penn saying SJ is closer. Penn is an idiot. Yeah, no, he definitely is wilding for that. I wouldn't say he's an idiot. That's not nice, but kind of wild of a take. Cake better Shaq went to one finals before Kobe. You know, it's great that you bring that up, Mello, because I got something to say about Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal likes to self-proclaim himself as the most dominant player ever. A lot of people like to label him the most dominant player ever, but I think we could all agree that he had a great team in Orlando with Penny Hardaway, Nick Anderson, Dennis Scott, you know, a lot of great players. Do y'all know if y'all if I told y'all Shaq from the years 1992 to 1998/99, Shaq was under 500 in the playoffs with a 32 and 34 playoff record? Look it up. Look it up. Now, what happens after that? He goes to LA. He gets into the best shape of his career, which I'll get, I can elaborate on this. Why Shaq got into the best shape of his career. Now, I'm only I'm only trying to put the I'm just trying to add I'm just adding things up. Now, Shaq was in Orlando, 32 and 34. Was a great player still, but like I said, under 500 in the playoffs. He goes to LA. He meets a young kid named Kobe Bryant. He sees how hard he's working. Now, Shaq seeing how hard Kobe worked is what made Shaq in LA. Let me elaborate why. He was doing his thing in Orlando. But I personally think, now obviously I could be wrong. Obviously, I'm not saying what I'm saying is correct. But from a distance and looking at it, why did Shaq become Shaq in LA? I think he saw a young Kobe Bryant, how hard he was working, and he saw how much Jerry West was co signing Kobe, and it pushed Shaq to get into the best shape of his life. And the result was what we got in LA. So, in an essence, Kobe made Shaq more than Shaq made Kobe. Why? Because as soon as Kobe became Kobe, what happened? Ring after ring after ring. So y'all need to chill on the Shaq being the most dominant player ever. Because like I said, and Shaq is great. He's in my top 10 all time. He's in the back half of it, but y'all need to chill with that. Y'all really need to chill with that. If y'all really do your research and look at it from my perspective, your eyes, you may be clear on some vision. You know what I mean? You might have a clearer eye on some things on Shaq. And like I said, no disrespect to Shaq, but I've heard many people say, "Oh, Shaq carried Kobe and this, that, and the third." But yeah, bro, watching those playoff runs, it was Kobe getting them to the finals, and then Shaq had to deal with you know Todd McCullough and a washed Dikembe Mutombo, God rest his soul. He was he was past his prime when he was in Philly. Let's just be honest. That wasn't Denver Nuggets Dikembe Mutombo, which Shaq would have probably, still did his thing on, but he was past his prime. And then he had Todd McCullough there in the Sixers series, and then Todd McCullough in the Nets, and Rick Smits, who gave matchup problems to Shaq on the defensive end because he could pull him out, drag him out, and hit that 17, 18-foot midi. But Rick Smits was a toothpick compared to Shaq. Shaq, that's nothing for Shaq. So yeah, Shaq averaged 36 and 18 because he had the more easier matchups. Whereas Kobe had to deal with stopping AI, he had to deal with Reggie Miller, and he had to deal with Jason Kidd and Kerry Kittles. So yeah, I think people get it twisted very, very, and they love to, say. I personally, everyone wants to say, uh, y'all want to go off the Finals MVP? Cool, Shaq got the Finals MVP because of the stats, but Kobe was the better player on those teams, bro. He was more uh, effective. He was more versatile. He did more for the team, and he closed the games. He won them a lot of games in the fourth when they got close. Let's go back to some stats. Shaq top 10 MVP votes. Yeah, Kobe made that. Top 10 in MVP votes, really? First in year, really? most dominant player was MJ. Definitely a debate, but Michael Jeffrey Jordan is probably the greatest of all time. I'd love to know how much NBC's. I'd love to see that bag, man. Oh, can y'all? What y'all think? How much bread NBC paying Jordan? That's a crazy bag, bro. And y'all can't sit here and tell me with the ratings being down that this isn't a cry for help to get more people to tune in. That they got to bring Michael Jordan into a booth to talk basketball to get people to watch basketball more. That's not alarming to y'all a little bit? Kobe was never the better player. I mean, that's your opinion, dog. That's your opinion. That's your opinion. Define better player. What did Shaq do? He parked his big ass down on the block and turned around and jump hook or dunked it. Could Shaq initiate a screen and roll? Could Shaq hit a 16-foot pull up? No, Shaq was a mammoth, bro. He was 7'1", 340. That's God given. You're gonna say a guy because he's the Lord blessed him with physical attributes that he think about what you said, better player. Shaq is not a better player than Kobe. Stop it. Stop it, bro. He's more God given, naturally gifted than anyone. But him and Wilt are the most God gifted athletes to ever and LeBron are the most godly gifted to ever grace a basketball court, bro. Found the real basketball without clutch sports. People are tired of yeah. Shout out you, Melo S. Yeah, Thomas Boyd. Yeah, Pau Gasol Kobe made Pau Gasol a Hall of Famer. Pau Gasol was, and shout out Pau Gasol. Love Pau Gasol, but Pau Gasol was going to be an international basketball Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? When his Kobe put him in, he's a Hall of Famer now. So thank you, Zala. Can anyone name me 3 players on the 2008/2009 Lakers team not named Kobe or Gasol? Can anyone name me 3 players? Kobe, Gasol, or Odom? Please. Ben Wallace has Shaq locked up in that '04 finals. But granted, that was a terrible time, You had the Kobe and Shaq so-called beef, but the Kobe Karl Malone beef is things people don't even talk about, bro. Kobe and Karl Malone were beefing like crazy in '04. They really did not like each other. Yeah, Andrew Bynum, who barely played. Andrew Bynum played like 35 games that season, bro. Derek Fisher, wow. Ron Artest wasn't on that team. No fives, run your neck. I said 0809. Artest was not on that team. Kobe won back-to-back titles and went to 3 straight finals with Lamar Odom as his third best player. Let that marinate. Let that marinate in y'all brains. And in 0809, I'm pretty sure they won like 65 games, bro. Yeah, the 09-10 team, that one had Ron Artest. The 0809 team was Ariza, yeah. And then they got rid of Ariza for Artest. Nick Van Exel. Greg Fox. Bro, what? You make no sense. Ben Wallace did his thing. Yeah, no, Ben Wallace was a problem. Powell, Shannon Brown, really? 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 You're kidding me right now. Did you just bring up Powell as in Josh Powell? I'm sorry, y'all. Josh Powell barely played, bro. What are you talking about? Shannon Brown played like 15 minutes a night, dog. What are you talking about? Carmel was never a good guy. We ain't gonna get into that. Shaq was getting Exactly, bro. Exactly. Mellow S. Exactly, bro. Shaq wasn't doing nothing when he had Nick Van Exel and Eddie Jones who were all stars. It wasn't until Kobe became Kobe that Shaq started winning. But nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to bring it up. They just want to talk about how Shaq stats in the finals and he won finals MVP. But nobody talks about how in '02 on the third one, Kobe shot 62% in the fourth quarter of that whole finals, which is like a finals record still to this day. Whatever, man. Ron Artest, the Meta World Peace, who was, mind y'all, past his prime at that time. Ron Artest was past his prime. That wasn't the same Ron Artest Kobe played against the Rockets a couple years before when he eliminated them, which that was a great series, low key. I remember that went to 7 games when it was Artest and Yao Ming. That was a great series. Exactly. Kobe was asked to do way more. He had tougher matchups. He had to do more. He had to initiate offenses, score, stop the other players. Shaq just had to run down the court, get in the post, grab it, dunk it, and wait till double teams came to kick it out. How does that make him a better player, bro? How? Kobe was the reason the Lakers lost to the Pistons. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why the Lakers lost to the Pistons. There's a lot of reasons why. If Shaq was who y'all said he was, he shouldn't have let Ben Wallace, who's 4 inches smaller and 80 pounds lighter, 60 pounds lighter, lock him up the way he did. But, you know, can't go both ways with y'all, right? Because doing that, oh boy. Exactly, Robert Cole. Shannon Brown was a jump bum. He just could jump high. I wouldn't say Shannon Brown was a bum, but, you know, he definitely could jump high. That man had super bunnies. Let's rewind back to '03. The Lakers lost. They got swept by the Spurs. And that was the infamous, I was on Tickets live stream not that long ago when we were smoking LeBron's boost about not taking accountability, this and that. You go back to when the Lakers got swept against the Spurs. See how Kobe answered uh how why they lost and what he's gonna do to get better. Doesn't point the blame. He takes accountability, says the better team won that year, and he's gonna get better. What do? They go get Gary Payton and old Karl Malone who want to go get rings, and then the whole Karl Malone. I mean, Kobe and Shaq already had beef, and then you had Karl Malone and Kobe getting in beef, and then you talk about the Kobe scandal, which remind me was let's not even get into that. I'm not even going to get into that, but I blame Shaq more for losing to the Pistons. Big Ben shut his ass down, and he was out of shape that season. Yeah, it's funny. The reason why Kobe and Shaq got into a beef was because Kobe called out Shaq and said he was fat and out of shape. Now, as much as I am a Kobe fan, the softest thing Kobe ever did was not even on a basketball court. What he did with Jim Gray, and after the whole thing came out and him dry snitching, yeah, I'm not that Kobe. That was God rest your soul, bro. But that was the softest thing you ever did. You feel me? You shouldn't have did that. But that definitely, just like it would with anyone, bro, that's gonna taint anyone's relationship, friendship relationship you have as a teammate. You know what I mean? That's real rough. Shaq should have carried Penny in Orlando. Why Shaq failed to carry Penny? Because Shaq wasn't like that yet, bro. I mean, just look at the size difference. Shaq, if you look at Shaq in Orlando and look at Shaq on the Lakers, bro, like that's two different humans, bro. You can't sit here and tell me Shaq in Orlando and Shaq and just pull up a picture of Shaq in 93, 94 compared to Shaq in 99, 2000s. You tell me what you see. You see a way bigger Shaquille O'Neal in 99, 2000. Hakeem did embarrass Shaq. Kobe followed the blueprint, MJ. It's crazy how everyone loves to tank Kobe. Oh, Kobe like Mike. He trying to be like. But didn't they make a whole commercial about people wanting to be like Mike? Didn't they say Vince Carter and Penny Hardaway and Grant Hill and Jerry Stackhouse? And I remember even they were calling Harold Miner Baby Jordan. It's one thing to be compared. It's another to actually get in the shoes and actually do your thing. Kobe didn't quit against the Phoenix in Game 7, bro. Kobe didn't quit. If you go back to that time, they were saying Kobe needed to pass the ball more. And Kobe needed to trust his teammates more. So when he goes out Game 6 in LA, drops 50, and they lose, and then everyone in the media, oh, he should pass the ball more. He should this, that, and the third. So when he passed the ball more and they get their ass whooped, Kobe was out there, and he knew that was Kobe's sacrifice to getting Powell. He was like, if I lose this, he probably looked at it like, I'm gonna go out there, pass it to everyone. I'm gonna refuse to shoot, make my point to everyone, and then I'm gonna hold the team hostage and get Pau Gasol. Hey man, there was a method to that man's madness, bro. There was a method to his madness. Kobe was playing chess always. Remember that. Y'all hating on Shaq to boost up. Nobody's hating on Shaq. I just sat here and said Shaq is top 10 all time. All I said is he's not the most dominant player ever. Yeah, bro. James Hawkins, I'm saying what Kobe did with Jim Gray, that was wrong what Kobe did, bro. He shouldn't have did that. If y'all want a ticket, bro, y'all could go on his other channel, bro. I'm holding it down for homie right now here. He got his main channel right now. Facts, bro. Kobe carried dead weight in '06, bro. Who was he? Facts. Chris Mim and Kwame Brown and Chucky Atkins and Smush Parker. I mean, God bless them and all, but really? I mean, did y'all did y'all watch those early Laker teams, bro? Did y'all watch against Portland Game 7 in 99 2000? Where was Shaq there? Was Shaq there? No. See, I wish basketball kind of took the approach that soccer does with Ballon d'Or, where they just take the whole season and then they give the award to the player at the end. Instead of just being finals MVP, I feel like playoff MVP and finals MVP should just be rolled into one, bro. Because you got people who want to say they used the three finals MVP Shaq got, but no one realizes how important Kobe was on those playoff runs to get them to the. Kobe was the reason they beat the Spurs when they swept the Spurs in '01. That was Kobe. Shaq did his thing, no doubt. The whole team did, but Kobe was out there busting everyone ass, bro. Locking up on defense, hitting threes, creating, mid range, driving. There was no flaw in his game, bro. Duncan and Robinson were they were holding their own against Shaq, bro. Even Reggie Miller said Kobe was a difference in. Yeah, bro. I mean, Shaq fouled out. What happened? Kobe on a sprained ankle. And I know y'all saw that ankle sprain. That was bad. A lot of y'all hating on Kobe right now. I'd love to see y'all play basketball on roll after rolling the ankle like that. Let me see how y'all play. And we're not just gonna forget the fact that Kobe broke his index finger on his shooting hand and won a championship with that. We not, but SGA's better, huh? Huh, shot. Let me see SGA break his finger on his shooting hand on his index finger. Have to completely change how he shoots the ball and then go win a championship. When he does that, then you could put him in the Kobe combo. Until then, go sit in the corner, my guy. Go sit in the corner. Y'all like the great Roy Jones once said, y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Facts, little CJ. Give me Ant over Shea. All day, every day. All day, every day. Everyone gonna say, but he's 3-to-1 assist to turnover ratio and he shot over 50%. Kobe's ability to pass was underrated and he shut down guards defensively. Facts, bro. Facts. I saw Kobe lock up Allen Iverson. My two favorite players growing up were Kobe and AI. And then T-Mac, like underneath. I saw AI give Derek Fisher and Tyronn Lue hell. And then Phil Jackson be like, all right, Kobe, we got to go on AI now. And AI did nothing the second half in the finals, bro. There was a game, I think AI had 18 in the first half, and he finished the game with like 22. I'm paraphrasing, I maybe, but like it was something along those lines, y'all. Like AI was cooking us, and then Kobe just locked them up in the second half. People, I think Kobe's passing was very underrated. It's just the system he played in. You know, the triangle offense isn't designed for someone to a point guard to get 10 assists a game because that's not what the triangle offense is. If y'all really need me to educate y'all on basketball right now, I can do that for you. Now, the triangle offense, what made the triangle offense so complex was the passing out of the triangle. You can make a gajillion passes out of it. So anyone could get 7, 8 assists. It could have been Shaq, it could have been Kobe, it could have been Fish, it could have been Rick Fox, it could have been Robert Ory. The triangle offense is not designed for a point guard, your traditional point guard, to get 10 to 12 assists a game. So y'all need to like really do your research and understand ball before y'all really talk. Shaq wouldn't stop Jokic in 95 or 2025. I think Shaq wouldn't stop Jokic and Jokic wouldn't stop Shaq. I'll tell you one thing. Shaq would have an easier time stopping Jokic than Jokic would stopping Shaq. Like, nimble Shaq in 95. Bro, Shaq could move, bro. Shaq could move. Like, Shaq would beat Jokic down the court in 95. If you put Jokic 2025 right now against Shaq in 95, Shaq's beating him down the court 9 out of 10 times. And he was heavier than Jokic at the time. Shaq was way more nimble, way more agile than Jokic is right now. Jokic ever was. But, I mean, it depends on Lakers in five years. You're stupid, bro. uh, yeah, a lot of motion. It was a motion offense, facts. Oh, don't get me started with the USA basketball. Don't get me started, Robert Cole. 2006, LeBron, and I got to hear Nick Wright. And shout out Nick Wright. I love Nick Wright. Love Nick Wright. But I got to hear Nick Wright say, and I'd love to debate that. I'd love the opportunity to debate this one with him one day. This man said in 2006, LeBron James became the best player in the league. Excuse me, sir. If that was true, then why did uh, Team USA fail to qualify for the Olympics and win the FIBA? If that was the case, if he was the best player in the world, please, I'd love to know that, brother. I'd love to know that because LeBron James became the best player in basketball in 2011. As far as I'm concerned, from 2000, I think Kobe became the best player in the world in 2002. From 2002 to 2010, Kobe was the best player in the NBA. I'll debate that with anyone. It's very easy for a great passing point guard to get heavy assist numbers in a triangle. Okay, you definitely didn't watch the Lakers, bro, because you don't know how many hockey assists I've seen Kobe get. I wish the NBA kept track of that. You don't know how many times I saw Kobe dish it to someone and the extra pass got because they were heavily rotating to Kobe. Kobe would swing it to Fish and then Fish would swing it to open Ariza and that extra pass open shot or open wide open Lamar off the extra pass. How many times I've seen it I would lose my mind. If I had a penny for every time I've seen that, I'd be a millionaire right now. A millionaire. Kobe did in fact do San Antonio dirty a lot. Nick Wrong is a clown. Nah, man, shout out my guy Nick Wright. I love Nick Wright. First things first, funny as hell, bro. Those three are awesome on TV together. Shout out the homie Kevin Wilds. Kevin Wilds is awesome. And that's your opinion, shot, and we all think you're crazy for that. While Wade was missing the playoffs, Paul Pierce made playoffs with no help. Hey, man, Paul Pierce was a dog. People sleep on Paul Pierce, bro. Paul Pierce was a problem. And I'm a Laker fan. I hate the Celtics. Paul Pierce was nice. Straight bucket. Kobe was the best in leader on team, either Tim or Kobe. Tim Duncan played for USA 1 year, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was in '04 when we got the bronze medal. But I got to hear Tim Duncan was the best player in the world too then. Then why did we get the bronze medal in the Olympics in '04 if Tim Duncan was the best player in the world? Love to know that. Well, Lamar Odom was a good basketball player, the Yeti. Lamar Odom was a solid hooper, bro. I remember him on on those Clippers teams. He was nice. And when he went to Miami, he was nice. Yeah, Lamar Odom was always a good player. Um, it's crazy. That's also why, man, that Shaq Kobe thing was the worst, bro. They could have won so many rings together, bro. Like what? Shaq said he didn't. He wanted to leave the Lakers because he still thought he was the number one, but then he goes to Miami and he accepts the backseat role to Wade. Help me make it make sense. The math ain't math in here, y'all. So you wanted to leave LA because you said you think you're still top dog head honcho, only to go to Miami and take a backseat to D Wade. That shit make no sense, bro. You could have just stayed in LA and just accepted the whole oh, because of the ego thing. Gotcha. You didn't want to sit. You didn't want to accept taking a backseat to a guy who called you fat. Gotcha. Kobe made Odom a champion. I mean, Lamar Odom had something to do with this. Lamar Odom, I got a lot of respect for Odom because he was good enough to start, but he knew for the betterment of the team. And this is why I have a lot of respect for Ginobili as well. Ginobili knew the team was better off with him coming off the bench. Granted, we all knew guys like Ginobili and Lamar Odom were good enough to start, but they knew coming off the bench was better for the team. So you gotta love those types of guys, bro. You gotta. That's why Kobe loved Lamar because he knew Lamar coming off the bench. He knew Lamar was good enough to start, and he saw Lamar made the sacrifice for the betterment of the team to come off the bench. Yeah, no, shot. I agree. That was the softest thing Kobe ever did. When he went to Jim Gray and was talking and dry snitched on Shaq after his thing. That was wild, bro. He should have never did that. Yes, Thomas Boyd. Kobe proved he didn't need Shaq. He went to 3 straight finals. And to this day, one of the biggest what ifs, because honestly, I'll pose this question to y'all in the chat. Y'all let me know in the chat. What do y'all think is a bigger what if in NBA history? If the Lakers win it in '08 and Kobe three-peats without Shaq, or if Ray Allen doesn't hit that three and Tim Duncan goes 6-0 in the finals? Go, chat. Let me hear it. Bigger what if? Because as much as I love Kobe, man, if Ray Allen don't hit that three and Tim Duncan wins that finals, bro, that means he's 6-0 and he beat LeBron 3 times in the finals. That's wild. But then on the flip side, it's like if Kobe wins it in '08, that would have been mind-boggling to people because He would have three-peated with Shaq, then he would have not three-peated with Shaq. What was the constant in Jordan's two three-peats? He had Pippen. He had his mainstay guy. Granted, the teams were different. You know, you swap Horace Grant for Dennis Rodman. You swap John Paxson for Ron Harper. But as far as his mainstay, like his sidekick, Pippen was still there. If Kobe would have won that '08 title, I really think there'd be. He already has credibility to being the GOAT. But if he wins that, bro, you know what's crazy, Zala? Duncan's Duncan, regardless, is in my top 5 all time. Top 6. Top 6. So my top 10 all time goes as this, in order: Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, LeBron James, Hakeem Olajuwon at 5, Tim Duncan at 6, Magic Johnson at 7, Shaq at 8, Larry Bird at 9, and Steph Curry at 10. Now, people may say, "Oh, where's Will? Where's Bill Russell?" Pioneers, God rest his soul. I, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't put I can't put Bill Russell in my top 10 when he got 11 rings and there was 8 teams in the NBA at the time. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Other people can. Salute to y'all for doing it. I can't. I can't. I think um, and honestly, Hakeem and Duncan, they always flip for me, bro. Like today I got Hakeem at 5 and Duncan at 6. Tomorrow I could wake up and be like, nah, Duncan's 5, Hakeem's 6. You know what I mean? So they always flip for me in that. But my top 4 always remains the same. It's just LeBron's at the bottom of the 4. Jordan, Kobe, Kareem, LeBron. And that's the thing that really grinds my gears about people who say I'm a LeBron hater. I'm not a LeBron hater. I just call it like I see it. I don't think he's the greatest of all time. I don't think he ever can become the greatest of all time. The only way LeBron can become greatest of all time, he needs to win 3 straight MVPs. I mean, three straight finals. At least go back to back. If LeBron goes back to back the next 2 years, I'll say he's the GOAT. But we all know that ain't happening. Come on. Come on. At the end of the day, regardless what y'all youngins want to say about stats, hardware is what matters. Hardware matters. All right. Um, I'm looking at a situation. LeBron got 4 rings in 22 years. Steph came into the league 6 years after LeBron. He has the same amount of rings as him. And to be honest, a couple of his rings were way more impressive. If LeBron, that 3-1, LeBron coming back, that 3-1, that saved his legacy, man. That saved his legacy. And that Ray Allen 3. Those 2 things. And shout out, LeBron did his thing. He had to do his part. He had to play his part. And LeBron's a great player. But he's just not the GOAT. I'm sorry. LeBron ain't no top 10. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. I mean, you wanna debate Magic over LeBron? That's your opinion. I respect it. I can't do it. Yeah, hardware does matter. Absolutely, bro. I mean, Tim Duncan's the only player ever to win 3 titles. I mean, a title in 3 different decades. But the longevity of LeBron also matters too, bro. Like, we're not just gonna sit here. Cheaters can't be top 10. All right, bro. I mean, until something comes out, I'm not gonna call LeBron a cheater. If something comes out, I mean, I feel you, Robert Cole. I feel you, dog. I feel you. I mean, that's an argument and debate in itself. I can't label LeBron a cheater until it's proven. We can't go off speculation. I mean, I'm not going to do that to that man. I'm not going to discredit that man. Even though, after the Olympic team changed their drug program and their drug testing program in 2012, LeBron stopped playing for Team USA. But that's a whole other topic discussion. But, I'm not going to call LeBron a cheater unless I have a reason to. Oh, colluding in super teams? Oh, okay, okay. I mean, Zala, I mean, I hear you. Mellow S. That's goats build dynasties. You know, they don't go and create dynasties with other players. I hear you. That's why Kobe and Jordan are my goats. That shit matter to me. The reason why LeBron, and then people say, oh, you a LeBron hater. You know why I don't have LeBron as the GOAT? Because I remember being a youngin' and him going to Miami. Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six. And then the dude has the nerve. They're up 2-1 against Dallas. Dirk gets sick. Him and D Wade are teasing him about it. Then Dallas wins 3 in a row. Then this dude has the nerve to go on the press. And I know deep down inside LeBron James wishes he could take this moment back when he said, oh, well, I get to wake up tomorrow and y'all get to go and live y'all average life. Bro, how ignorant and arrogant you sound, bro. How can that man be considered the GOAT? Really? You got to stoop that low? That you got to take jabs at people like the regular Joe Schmoes in the world and, you know, you got to take shots at us? You brought it upon yourself, dog. When you said not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six. So how are the people who are not LeBron fans gonna interpret that? Man, it's tough, man. It's tough. Now, I'm gonna segue into something else now. As a Laker fan, I'm about to stir shit up right now, boy. Oh boy, I'm about to stir it up. I'm here to begin, and I'm to begin a narrative. Luka Doncic is slightly overrated. Let me tell y'all why. For as great as he is offensively, um, basketball's a two-way game, bro. If you're a cone defensively, bro, and you can't stop no one, I'm sorry, bro. I just can't. I can't look at you in that light like you're some elite great player, bro. I can't. Like you're getting 35 and 8. That's good for you, but you're allowing 43 on the other end. So what does it matter? I really think Luka Doncic is a bit overrated as a basketball player. And I'm going to say the same thing I said that I was saying back in 2020 in the Bumble when the Lakers beat the Nuggets in that conference finals. I said the second, and the reason why Denver lost that series was because Jokic's conditioning was not in peak form. And I said then, if Jokic can commit to be getting in shape, it had nothing to do with the skill or his playing ability. It just had to do with staying in shape and being effective in the last 6 minutes and not being tired. That remember something. Any youngins listening right now, if you 19, 20, 21, bro, take getting in shape and being in condition very seriously. Very seriously, because when your opponent's tired and you're not, that makes a difference in the last 4, 5, 6 minutes of the game. Remember that. Remember that. But I'm gonna say the same thing about Luka that I said with Jokic then. Luka needs to take his conditioning more seriously, bro. And he needs to just have a will to stop someone on defense, bro. I've hooped for many of years. Half of playing defense is wanting to stop the person in front of you. So if that person's getting buckets on you, half of it is wanting to stop him, and the other half is technique. All right. So Luka has neither. So get in shape, want to stop the other players, and maybe you'll have some success in the NBA. And mind you, Luka, if you are in tip-top shape, you're not going to get these little knick-knack injuries. Remember that, my good Balkan brother. Remember that. You're not going to get these little injuries, bro, if your conditioning is in tip-top shape. I know I can speak for myself. I was 15, 16, 17. I ain't take my conditioning seriously. Granted, I was nice and all, but once I got to college and I saw how dudes was really taking, and then I got in shape, I was like, damn, bro, I really messed up. Cause I looked at it like if I took my conditioning more seriously when I was 15, I could have went on a scholarship to a better school. But yeah, Luka's a bit overrated because he don't play no defense. He don't want to play no defense. And if you don't want to play defense, I can't respect your game like that. And I can't say you're one of the best players in the league, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't care about the stats, bro. I don't care about the 33-9-9 and 34-10. And I don't care about that. You're getting torched on defense and teams are locking in on attacking you. And that goes back to the conditioning thing. Because if you're exerting all that energy on offense, teams know you're not in good shape. So what are they going to do on defense? They're going to attack you and make you use more energy on defense so you're not going to have legs on offense. So you can't hit those shots in the fourth quarter. Y'all see where I'm coming at here? You feel me? So I can't say a person's the best or one of the best players in the league if they don't care about playing defense. I'm sorry. And I'm a Laker fan. To the day I die, I'm a Laker fan. I love my Lakers. I'll always love my Lakers. I hope Luke will leave LeBron in LA. I'm telling you right now, bro. Luka's good. Is he really a good rebounder, bro? Is he? More times than not, Luka's rebounds come because the ball just fell his way. I don't see Luka getting down and dirty, boxing people out, and you know what I mean? Yeah, this man don't know what he's talking about. Defense will always win championships. To quote the late great Kobe Bryant again, in that old Redeem, not the Redeem Team documentary that came out on Netflix. There was a Redeem Team documentary they did back in '08. Nike partnered up and they did a I don't know if y'all remember that, but in one of the first episodes, Coach K was in there and he was like, does anyone want to say anything before he starts the meeting? And Kobe got up and he was like, listen, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if we're playing here on Earth or if we're playing here on Mars. Defense and rebounding wins championships. And that is always going to be a fact. No matter what. No matter. It's just like the same thing in the NFL. Offensive lines, protecting your quarterback and getting to the quarterback those teams tend to win. They have a higher probability of winning. If you could protect your quarterback and you could create running lanes for your running back and you can get to the quarterback, those teams tend to have better chances of winning the championship. If your defense is great and your team is great at rebounding, if someone can name me a team that had bad team defense and weren't a good rebounding defense, good team at rebounding, and they won a championship, please let me know. In the last 25 years, please let me know. You won't be able to find it, bro. You won't be able to find it. Let me get in these comments. Luka's good rebounding. Oh, I read that. Luka box out on free throws, etc. Oh, jeez. Of course you're gonna box out on free throws. You have to. You better box out on free throws. Let Luka who gets hunted on facts, bro. They're literally targeting Luka on defense. We're just gonna attack him. Attack him, attack him, attack him. I refuse to support the Lakers as long as LeBron is there. Damn. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Kevin Robinson. Weak soft area where you don't need to battle big guys in the paint for rebounds. Facts. He does, but that's pretty common. Yeah, I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, the whole league is sad, bro. The basketball, I'm telling y'all right now, the basketball I grew up on, the late '90s, early mid 2000s, that was golden era, bro. Instead of them saying no one else, man, what's the roster? Lakers' main problem was offense's X's and O's. They had no good. I mean, they had a coach like Ticket was saying earlier, bro. JJ Redick don't make no adjustments, bro. You don't make no adjustments. You would think after Rudy Gobert had freaking 17 rebounds after 3 quarters, you'd be like, maybe we should put a big guy in there to try and move him off the block and not let him get as many rebounds. He didn't do that. And, granted, he's a first year coach. Granted, he's going to go through those growing pains, but let's be honest. LeBron coaches that team, bro. LeBron got JJ Redick the job. And with LeBron getting JJ Redick the job, it came with the territory of LeBron telling JJ, I got you this job, but don't get it twisted, homie. What I say goes. Nico's a pretty good GM. I feel like Nico Harrison is it's real easy to get criticized for trading Luca, but I mean, who knows, man? In a couple years, people might be owing that man an apology. Because look at Dallas's future now. You got AD, you got Kyrie, like James and Atlanta Boy were saying earlier, right? You got AD, Kyrie. You're adding Cooper Flagg. You have Gafford. You have Lively. You have Dinwiddie. You have PJ Washington. You got some good pieces there, bro. You got some really good pieces. And it's like the NBA is so unpredictable. Philly has the third pick, correct? Oh man, they're gonna try and get that number one pick, bro. They're gonna try and get that number one pick. A lot of teams are gonna try and get that number one pick. Don't be surprised Nico Harrison trades it. Don't be surprised. But at the end of the day, I push came to shove. I'm gonna think. I mean, it's hard for me to not think. It was like a sad like the NBA felt bad for all the hate Nico Harrison was getting online. So they were like, all right, let's just give him the number one overall pick. It's real sad. Best GM in the league. Instead of them saying no, what sense did it make to have Bronny on the playoff roster? It's LeBron's son, bro. LeBron's not going nowhere until he sees if he can get Bryce to LA. I've said this on a couple podcasts. I'm a stick to it. And I think LeBron's goal at this point, I mean, I don't think his main goal is to win a championship anymore. I think that man genuinely just wants to play with his sons. He wants both his sons in the league. He wants to stay with the like Bronny he got the first year. He got to see up close and personal what his dad does and what his dad, how his dad gets ready and how hard his father works. And now LeBron wants to get Bryce in the league, and he wants uh, to play with both his sons for at least a season. I think once that happens, LeBron retires. Personally, and shout out him for that. You know what I mean? Growing up the way he grew up, no father. I got nothing but love and respect for that man for that. You know. But at the end of the day, Bron, you set your son up to get all this hate, bro. When you sent that tweet out last year and said Bronny better than a lot of these players, bro. You shouldn't have did that, bro. You shouldn't have did that, dog. Because what'd you expect? Would you expect Twitter and all these people to say? Maybe it's a method to your madness. Maybe Bronny accepts it and gets better from it. Who knows? We're gonna see how he replies from that. If you play Giannis ball, you need two off-ball catch and shoot guards. That's a bad fit. Kyrie and Giannis would be unstoppable. That's a bad fit, just like Dame and Giannis. What am I saying, bro? I'm not LeBron. Obviously, I know I'm not LeBron. I said I personally think he wants to play with both his sons. I think that's his main. I mean, obviously, still to win a championship, but I think you know what I mean. He wants to play with both his sons. He wants both his sons to get in the league. He wants to be on the same team with them. And that's why the Lakers are doomed. They need to find a way to get rid of Le Hostage. Yeah, they're not trading LeBron, bro. LeBron's not going nowhere. I'll tell you one thing. Lakers probably feel stupid as hell not letting Mark Williams come in, because Mark Williams would have helped in that Minnesota series. I'll tell you that much. I could tell you that much. You know, that's the first time I've ever agreed with you, Shot. Flagg is perfect for Dallas. Oh, yeah, they do got Clay. I forgot. Yeah, but it depends. I feel like for Cooper Flag to get traded, it would have to be like mind-boggling, like crazy. Like a team is overpaying for him, but I don't see Dallas trading it. I can't see that happening. He would have helped. I don't know if he would have made a difference, Salah, but he would have definitely helped. He would have been, JJ didn't want to play no Jackson Hayes because Jackson Hayes couldn't stop Rudy. Yeah, Mavs are going to be pretty solid. Mavs are definitely going to be pretty solid. And Mark Williams would have definitely helped big time. What? Definitely would have helped. I'm filling up. Y'all about to hear me filling up my water bottle. It's not me taking a piss. All right. Rob Pelinka is not a good GM, but he got promoted, so oh well. So the Lakers are willing to waste the roster spots for two. Well, here's the thing, Kevin Robinson. Bryce gonna be legit in the NBA, in my opinion. Bronny, a lot of people like to say Bronny. I think the only way Bronny translates to the league, and I hope they're telling him this. Bronny needs to embrace. He needs to learn how to play point guard, like be a natural point guard. He doesn't have the size to be a two guard, but he needs to learn how to play point guard, like to be point guard. That's the only way he's going to really make it if he wants to be an effective player in this league. Other than that, I see him being a journeyman rotational guy in the league. Bronny needs to learn how. Bryce, on the other hand, Bryce is going to be legit in the league. I'm calling it right now. Bryce is going to be a top 10 pick in the lottery. Y'all sleeping on Brycey. Brycey going to be a problem. That man is a straight bucket. What? Bryce is a problem, bruh. Mav's only problem is health. Ain't that a fact? They can't stay healthy to save their damn life. JJ is a big part of the problem, but I'll give him a pass this year. I mean, he brought it upon himself, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He pissed me off this year, JJ Redick, without his rotes. He don't make no damn adjustments, bro. So many games I watch, and I'm like, bro, make an adjustment, bro. We're doing the same thing, bro. Like, come on, bro. The point of being a coach is being able to push the right buttons and make the correct adjustments. Like, I want to go back to the Dallas Mavericks when they won in 2011. Yes, it was the players played well, but bro, Rick Carlisle was pushing every correct button in that playoff run, bro. Every button he was pushing correctly, and the team flourished off that. Yeah, I can't give JJ Redick a pass, bro. Well, he needs to get his ball handling better, and that's what the off season's for. You know, it depends how great Bronny wants to be. If LeBron has to wake up and get his son out of bed to work out, that's a problem. To me, that's a problem. Alfred, red flag. Bronny at this point, LeBron's 41. Bronny is 19. There's no reason why your father should be getting out of bed before you, bro. You're 19. And if you want to be great, you're going to have to make that sacrifice, bro. Like Kobe said. I'm going to keep bringing up Kobe, damn it. Kobe said he would work out from 4 to he would wake up, He would work out from 4:30 to 6:30. He'd go home, shower, breakfast, kids, go back to the gym. More times than not, guys are waking up 8, 9 o'clock. By then, Kobe's already 2 workouts in. So through time, those extra 2 workouts per day through an off season, how much better are you going to be than that next guy, bro? Think about it. Really think about it. That Mamba mentality was really a lifestyle, bro. If you work out from 4:30 to 6:30, go home, shower, eat, have breakfast. Now you're working out from 8:30 to 10:30, and then you come back, you're chilling a little bit. You go for another little workout from 1:30 to 3:34, and then you go for a nice little light end of the night workout from, let's say, 6:30 to 8, or 6 to 7:30. That's 4 workouts in a day. Your average athlete, if he's doing 2, think about those 2 extra workouts now you got on him, and how much longer in a long period of time, how much more that adds up. Bro, it wasn't bullshit Kobe was spewing. He was speaking nothing but facts. And like I said, if LeBron got to push LeBronny to get up and get going, that's a problem. That's a problem to me. How bad do you want it? If Bronny can transition and want to become a pure point guard, I think he might be all right. Because I think personally, I like Bronny got a sweet jump shot. I like his stroke on his jump shot. He has the athleticism, he has the length, he has the agility. The ball handling ain't there. The confidence ain't there. But if he works out a lot this offseason and betters his game, and he's not worried about being on whatever the hell the thing is now, Fortnite or PUBG, whatever I don't know what it is, bro. I don't play video games. Whatever the big thing is now, and being on, if he's more worried about that than working out, like it's 7:39 LA time. Bronny should be working up a sweat right now. He needs to be sweating right now. He needs to be in a full blown sweat if he wants to become great. If he wants to become great. Let's see these comments. Oh, don't get me started with AR. I've been saying for a while, you ain't gonna win no championship with Austin Reeves as your third best player, bro. I've been saying for a while, and I've been telling Laker fans, bro, get rid of Austin Reeves. Trade him now while his value is at its highest. Right now, Austin Reeves' trade value is not gonna get higher than it's gonna be right now. Trade him right now. If they give him $40 million a year, bro, I will lose my mind. Lose it. Completely lose it. Bryce and Bronny both average around 5 points a game. Where Bryce has the size, and Bryce got the bucket getting, bro. I see Bryce's game, bro. I'm telling y'all right now, bro. It's gonna translate. He's going to Arizona, right? Bryce. I'll tell y'all another one of a. You know who's gonna be nice? He gonna be better than Bryce and Bronny. Elijah Arenas. Elijah Arenas, and shout out to him and his whole family. That whole scary situation. My prayers and thoughts were where you, Gil. We're definitely with you, Gil, and your family, bro. Your son is a problem. Elijah Arenas. Man, I was watching his highlights, bro. I'm like, yo, this kid got it, bro. I don't know if y'all peeped Gilbert Arenas' daughter too, bro. What? Bucket. She is a problem too. Gilbert Arenas is breeding good basketball players, bro. Bryce and Bryant, bro. Lakers have no ball pressure, defeating sets. LeBron has too much influence on the NBA area. I mean, yeah, bro. I've seen so many people. I'm not gonna get into it. The media era asked me, I think. Kobe definitely didn't sleep, dog. That man said, "Yeah, I work on 4 hours of sleep, bro." What? Pure point guards are born, not made. That's not true. MJ said, I don't know if I do it. You don't have the privacy thing. That is true, bro. That is true. It is way harder to grow up in this era with this whole social media. I mean, don't get me twisted. Life is it's made to become more advanced, and technology was supposed to, you know what I mean? But you know, that ain't no lie, bro. MJ in this era, who knows, bro? But the thing with Bronny is he's so young too. It's like he could grow. Bronny could grow 3, 4 inches. What is he? 6'3", 6'2"? I mean, D Wade was 6'4" and he was a shooting guard. So I mean, like I said, I like Bronny's jump shot. He needs. Kobe didn't do no 2 days. Kobe did 3, 4 days, bro. 3 to 4 days, especially in the offseason. But Bronny is his ball handling needs to get better. He just needs to be more decisive. And it's okay. Like it's okay for Bronny to have a rough rookie season, bro. A lot of people have a rough rookie season. A lot of people it doesn't click right away. Like I'm a Carolina Panther fan. Bryce Young didn't have it figured out right away. He looks like he's figured it out now. So I'm not gonna knock a guy for because he took a little longer to figure it out than some other people. You know what I mean? The game may be a little too fast for Bronny right now. It's an adjustment. It's an adjustment. You're going from college to the NBA is different, bro. The game is faster. The players are stronger. They're smarter. So it's an adjustment period. So I I'm rooting for Bronny, bro. I never want to see a young kid. I don't want a young kid to fail. I want him to do well, bro. The younger generation is, you know what I mean? We want the younger generation. At least I genuinely want younger generation to do well, bro. Why would I want Bronny to not do well? I want him to do well. I just think Bryce gonna be better. He would went to no. I understand that. I'm just talking about the size. You can't be 6'1", 6'2", playing shooting guard in the NBA, bro. You're gonna get chewed up, even in this positionless basketball era, because guys are bigger, guys are stronger. Bronny would get cooked at bro. What if Bronny went to your local YMCA? He will chop everyone there, bro. What are you saying? Stop it. Oh yeah, Robert. Kion is no joke either. Kion gonna be a problem in the league. What? I love Kion's game, bro. Just like his pops. I love it. He's just like his pops. Pure bucket getter. But yeah, Kion, Elijah Arenas, take your defense and conditioning seriously. Defense conditioning. Because when everyone's tired, you don't want to be tired. Because when you're tired, not only do your legs go, your brain goes. Your brain's not getting enough oxygen. So now you're making worse decisions. Remember that. And that goes for all the youngins, not just Bronny, Elijah Arenas, and Kion Anthony. Any of y'all youngins in here, take your conditioning seriously. Ticket will tell you the same thing. Take your conditioning seriously. He doesn't have the athleticism, bro. You love Luca. Luca don't got athleticism. You love SGA. SGA is not the most athletic. What are you talking about, bro? If you look at SGA and you say he's an elite athlete, you're lying. He's not an elite athlete. Like pure athleticism, SGA is not. He's not. Oh my God! Wow, athletic. For Bronny to surprise, he needs to. And I think Bronny can become a pretty good shooter because, like I said, he has a very good jump shot. I think he has a pretty good jump shot. It's a natural. It's a natural release, natural stroke. He'll be all right. His shots weren't falling because the confidence wasn't there. Come on, man. You're the son of LeBron James. He knows the pressure in all the world. Him getting this rookie of the year out the way is the best thing that happened to him, bro. Best thing that happened to him. Because now he's been in the league. He went through all the scrutiny. He's adjusted to the play style and the speed. He'll be all right. I'm not saying he's gonna be an all-star next year. He's gonna be better though. Let's see these comments. Brian does that fundamental. Robert, that's the problem with the whole league today, bro. The fundamentals are gone, bro. There's no fundamentals. The fundamental aspect is gone in the NBA. You don't got to do much nowadays, and it's okay to be a one-month player so you can be fine. You don't have to be great, just good. And you're an all-star. Mm. Pat Farage, that you don't have to be great just to be in, and you're an all-star. That just reminded me of something. Did y'all peep Jeremy Lamb talk about Kevin Martin in that interview? Did any of you guys peep that? I don't understand how this is not getting more uh media coverage, bro. This man Jeremy Lamb basically went on an interview and basically, in essence, in layman's terms, said Kevin Martin was shaving points. He said Kevin Martin would be on the sideline on the bench. He'd have 19 points and be like, "Oh, I don't need to. I can't score anymore. I don't want to become an all-star." Bro, what? So you were tainting and not scoring on purpose so you don't become an all-star? Well, whatever. I don't know. To me, that's a form of point shaving. But anyways, Bronny doesn't have skill nor athleticism. Come on, bro. What? Why y'all hating on this man, bro? See, Bron, see what you did, bro, with that tweet. Got all these people wishing bad and hating on your son, bro. Come on, dog. I never said LeBron was ass. I just never said LeBron is the GOAT. Is there a problem with me saying LeBron isn't the GOAT? Kevin Martin averaged 24 points a game in the league, bro. If you average 24, I don't care who you are. You averaging over 20 points in the NBA, bro, you're nice. Shit. If you average over 10 points a game in the NBA, you're nice. I don't want to hear none of that crap, bruh. I hate that. Oh, he's a bum. Like, he's a bum to other NBA players. But, like, compared to, like, me or anyone in the comments, he's not a bum. You know what I mean? Like, I love when Brian Scalabrine told dude, he said, I'm closer to LeBron James than you are to me. That's a fact. That is a fact, bro. Brian Scalabrine is closer to LeBron James than the average Joe is to Brian Scalabrine. Brian Scalabrine would 11 zip a lot of people in a one-on-one. Bro, nobody said LeBron is ass. People just don't have him as the greatest of all time, and that's okay. Because he ain't the greatest of all time. Sorry. No matter how much him and his people want to buy out the media to help his narrative and push his agenda, I think low-key, because who the hell am I? I don't got no damn sources. But I think low key, that's why Jordan is coming out of the shadows and going into the NBC now. He's gonna bring some light into some situations. And I can't wait. I can't wait for it. Oh, GOAT Jordan. Brian needs to be in the G League for 4 years. God dang. I mean, it probably would be some good for him if he played in the I mean, he did. How many games did Bronny appear in the NBA this year? Like 7, 8, 10 at most? G League doesn't really develop players that well. I mean, Bronny retiring with lid. Come on, dog. Come on now. Jayson, no joke. Guys, come on. Bronny's still a young player, bro. He's 19. He's not even old enough to drink yet, bro. Let's relax. Let's relax. So, it's safe to say 3 of these playoff series are pretty much. I mean, I expect I mean, if Donovan Mitchell doesn't play tonight, I expect Cleveland to lose. Me and Atlanta boy were talking earlier. It's obviously just speculation. We have no sources. I'm just going off what I see, what I'm interpreting it as. I think Donovan Mitchell and Darius Garland are beefing. I think Darius Garland missing the first 2 games and Evan Mobley and DeAndre Hunter, that really put them, they were facing an uphill battle. And then they came back game 3, and I think they rubbing each other off the wrong way type shit. Like Donovan Mitchell was like, "You soft for not playing," and I mean Nick T. It's definitely looking like it, bro. It's looking like he quit because um he went to the locker room for halftime, and they said he couldn't come out because of an ankle injury, but I didn't see no video showing him rolling his ankle. I didn't see that. So how else are people going to interpret it? You say you rolled the ankle, but we don't see any type of proof or any type of visual evidence that you rolled your ankle. Yeah, bro. It's looking like you quit on your team. And the reason why you quit on your team was because you're beefing with your teammates, bro. Bronny should work. Come on, guys. Let that man let that man play, bro, for a little bit, man. Y'all need to leave Bronny alone, bro. Let that young man develop. You know what I mean? Like a young kid, bro. We shouldn't be rooting for these, whether it's him or anyone. We should be rooting for these young kids to not succeed and do well. Mitchell is a game time decision. Yeah, game time decision. My ass. He not playing. That man quit. Mitchell is a cancer going back to Utah days. Damn. Damn. Mitch going to Miami this offseason. Wouldn't surprise me, Hustle. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. I think Donovan Mitchell and KD are 2 superstars most likely to get traded this offseason. I think yeah, he's as good as gone. You think so, Pat Fries? You think the Celtics could come back and beat the Knicks? No way. No way. I don't see it. I could see the Celtics winning game 5 in Boston. I could see that. But game 6 in the Garden, bro. Listen, I live in the tri-state, bro. Uh I was at one of those games back in 2012. Was that when the Knicks played the Heat in the Garden in the playoffs? Bro, you don't get it. All right. And I remember going into that game, a lot of Knicks fans, we they knew we weren't gonna beat Miami that with LeBron, Wade, and Bosh, but the atmosphere in there is crazy as it was. Anyways, game 6 in New York to close it out when they know they could win. Oh my goodness, that place is gonna be jumping, bro. What? Bro, what? The Garden is gonna be, bro. They'll hear him in Jersey, bro. Bro, what? Yeah. Tatum is more than injured. He's done, bro. He is done. He tore his Achilles. He's probably not gonna be. He's not gonna play next year, bro. This late in the season. This late in the season. It's the middle of May. The season starts up in August, September, October. Wait, oh, May, June, July, August, September, October. The league starts in 5 years. 5 years, 5 months, 5 6 months. He tore his Achilles. He's done. He's not even going to play next year. Him and Dame are going to be out for the season next year, bro. For the season. How are superstars getting hurt when they're getting beat? I mean, bro, well, what do you, Dirk? Shout out Dirk Nowitzki. But, I mean, bro, that's the belly of the beast sometimes, you know? What are you insinuating? That Jason Tatum didn't tear his Achilles? He definitely tore his Achilles. I saw the replay. His whole calf blew up. Celtics are done, yeah. They're saying Giannis to the Cavs for, bro, what? They're not, how? They'd have to give up Mobley. Why would they trade Mobley? For Giannis to go to the Cavs would have to trade Mobley. The Cavs are not doing that. And more. They probably have to trade Mobley and more. Not happening. If Giannis is going, the only two teams I think, and I would say three, no, the only two teams that have enough assets to trade for Giannis, in my opinion, are the Spurs and the Rockets. That's it. Those are the only two teams that have the assets to trade for Giannis. Spurs have the number 2 overall pick. They got Stephon Castle, Devin Vassell, Keldon Johnson. They got enough pieces. Rockets got Jabari Smith, Cam Whitmore, Dylan Brooks, Van Fleet. I mean, Jalen Green. Just pick whatever at that point. I think the only two people on the Rockets they're not trying to trade are Sengun and Amen Thompson. I think Amen Thompson is not going anywhere. He's not tradable. But shot, why are they horrible? Why would Giannis want to? Giannis staying on Milwaukee does what for him next year, bro? They're a playing team. No Dame. They're a playing team. Brook Lopez a year older. Everyone's a year older. What's he gonna do in Milwaukee next year, bro? Stay there and be a 7 seed, 8 seed? You want to see? Listen, all right. As constructed right now, even Boston without Tatum, they're gonna be better than Milwaukee next year without Dame. Boston right now is better than Milwaukee is right now. There's one. The Knicks, 2. The Pacers, 3. I like Orlando's potential. Orlando could be a good team. You know, Franz and Paolo together, they're going to be better than Milwaukee next year. All right? You got a lot of teams. Milwaukee is a play-in team at best next year, bro. At best. Why is Giannis going to want to stay there? Why? Please let me know. What the hell does Giannis care about being the most loved player in Milwaukee? A legendary sports hero. Bro, listen to yourself, bro. First off, there's old heads who think Kareem is still the best Milwaukee player ever. And so there's that. First off, be the most loved player in Milwaukee history? Like, so what? Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I mean, he's not going to be more loved in Milwaukee than Aaron Rodgers or Brett Favre. And even to some old heads, Kareem. So, yeah, I don't, I don't see his instance where. Why would he want to stay in Milwaukee, bro? They stink. They're gonna stink. LeBron replacing Tatum for 1 year. What? I agree, Robert. Milwaukee has to blow it up. They have to. They have to look at their situation and be like, Dame just tore his Achilles. He's 34. He's never going to be the same. Giannis is a top 3 player in the NBA right now. Trade him and get valuable young pieces right now. And just start the rebuild, bro. Trade Giannis and start the rebuild. I know that's what I would do if I was Milwaukee's GM. Trust me, but Giannis don't want to be there no more, bro. He knows. He knows they're not going nowhere next year. And as far as I'm concerned, if I'm Giannis, I'm looking at it like, bro, I brought y'all franchise, y'all chip for the first time since whatever it was when Big O and Kareem did it. There's no way. There's no way Nico Harrison trades the #1 pick, bro. There's no way for Giannis. Cooper Flag, Derek Lively, Martin, and PJ Washington. That ain't it. That ain't it. Hey, Jameel Bugs with the Bucks and some the pit. Yo, bro, the Pistons are coming next year, bro. The Pistons are coming next year. With Jared Ivey coming back, they coming. Jared Ivey was having a good season until he got hurt. He was having a pretty good season until he got hurt. You know, I compared Cooper Flag to a better version of Gordon Hayward, which, I mean, that's not even a knock. Like, Gordon Hayward was an all-star. Gordon Hayward was a pretty good NBA player for a pretty long time. Do I think he's a superstar? It depends how he develops. And I'm going back to the old school way of thinking. It depends how great he wants to be, how hard he's gonna work, bro. All Flag has to do is better, slightly above average. Yeah, that's no. I disagree. No, a better a SMT Media Network, a better version of Gordon Hayward. I see when I see a combination of like Cooper Flag is. I think he has the potential to be a superstar. He's a more athletic, more skilled version of Gordon Hayward. Simple. Gordon Hayward was a fine NBA player, bro. He averaged 20 something points and 6 rebounds for a long time, for a while. I think this kid could be a 24, 25 a game guy, solid defensively, really good defensively, actually. I don't see him being like an elite initiator of the offense. I think he's someone you kind of leave on the wing and, run plays for him, someone get him the ball, whereas he can create and get his own. I could be wrong, but from watching him, I think he could be a very fine NBA player. Very good NBA player. Which team in the West can afford Giannis? Great question, Jameel Bugs. I think the Rockets have enough pieces. I think people are steadily sleeping on. I mean, there's reports saying I've read some things that said Giannis wants to go to the Knicks. But what are the Knicks going to give up? What can the Knicks give up? I mean, at the end of the day, it's all fine and dandy right now in New York. But if they go to the finals and Cat throws up a stinker, New York will churn on that man so quick, bro. That's one thing about playing in New York, yo. You get on them back pages, bro. they man, there's no harder media to play for than New York. I promise y'all that. Not no LA, not no Florida, not no Texas. Because one day they'll love you, the next day they'll chew you up and spit you out like they ain't love you. OKC has enough talent, but like for Giannis, bro, would they trade J Dub for Giannis or Chet? Would they trade Chet for Giannis? I mean, personally, with Chet's injury history, that'd be a steal, bro. What? If you swap Chet, I mean, they got enough. Philly, I mean, OKC got, they still, Sam Presti, shout out Sam Presti, man. What did he still got, what, 27 draft picks over the next, what, 6 years or something crazy like that, bro? Like, they got enough. They got enough. OKC got enough. But I think if OKC falls short this year, KD could be a real thing, a little reunion tour. And it makes sense. Finish off his career in OKC. That would be a nice little. What's special about Chet? Chet's a 7'3" elite rim protector who could shoot, put the ball on the floor, run the floor. I mean, it's enough. If you're saying what's special about Chet, then what's special about Wemby? I look at them almost like the same, bro. They're almost like the same to me. They're both long, lengthy guys who are athletic and protect the rim, and they have unique skill sets. They both have unique skill sets. Wemby's definitely better, but I'm saying as far as player versus player, if you put them both next to each other, you tell me what's different about them. Yeah, elite rim protector. What? OKC needs to keep their bags because the Timberwolves and Knicks have tall players. Oh, you mean their bigs? I feel you, Robert, but I feel like if you're trading for Giannis, you're trading Cat. Cat's in that trade. If the Knicks are trading for Giannis, I mean, look at their. They don't look the same, bro. When being Chet, they're tall, long toothpicks of players who could shoot, who could put the ball on the floor, who could protect the rim. Like, what am I speaking Mandarin here? What picks do the Knicks have? They give it up. That's true. That's true. The Knicks would have to give up a lot of players to get Giannis. I don't think they're gonna want to. I don't think they're gonna want to do that. Bankroll Ray, what up? OKC definitely has to trade for Giannis. What teams in the West? Trade for Giannis. OKC, they got the talent. OKC, Spurs, and Rockets, bro. That's it. I said they both could protect the rim. They both could shoot. They both could put the ball on the floor. That's more than just being tall. I feel you, young Reek. That's easy to say now. Now let me elaborate. Now they wouldn't trade. But like I said, it's looking like the Knicks are gonna go to the conference finals. If Cat doesn't play well in the conference finals, they're gonna be so quick to switch up on Cat, bro. The New York media will chew him up. Knicks wouldn't trade Cat for Giannis. Be realistic. I don't know, bro. What? What? You're gonna sit here and tell me Cat for Giannis? You wouldn't do it if you were the Knicks? I know I would. What? Yes, I agree. Wemby is more skilled, but that doesn't take away the fact that they're similar in skill sets. Wemby is definitely more skilled than Chet, but that doesn't take away the fact that they're very similar, bro. That's all I'm getting at. Wemby, Wemby could win MVP next year for all we know, bro. That's how good he is. And speedy recovery on him. That blood clot stuff. That's no joke, bro. That's no joke. Yeah. Giannis doesn't have a consistent jumper, sure, but think about what he'll do spacing out the floor for everyone on New York. But Giannis wouldn't clog up the offense. I don't think Giannis would clog up the offense. I really don't. Giannis could play the 5 in New York on the Knicks, bro. You can go to a small ball lineup. Giannis, OG, Bridges. If Knicks trade, eh, they'd have to trade Brunson. Interesting take. What time's the games? Yeah, man, I'd love to hustle. I want to know. I want to know what the money is for Michael Jordan to be on NBC, bro. How much they had to pay that man, bro? What? That would be the wildest contract ever. He probably got like a John. Y'all see the John Cena farewell tour, like a 4-month thing. He's probably getting like 40 million to be on NBC like 20 times. 2 million for show per show, 30 minutes. You feel me? That man's NBC contract is probably dumb. They probably had to give up ownership stake. Like, yeah, we'll give you 5% of NBC. Because one thing about Jordan, he don't play about his money. That man is a businessman. That's what I'm saying. If Brady got 300 for Fox, bro, Jordan has to get more. Giannis doesn't give the Knicks spacing. He doesn't space, but he spaces the floor for everyone else. But I agree. There are other teams Giannis makes more sense on. Like I said before, KD and Donovan Mitchell have a higher probability of getting traded than Giannis. I see both those guys getting traded before Giannis. The Rockets need to trade for one of those two, for Donovan Mitchell or KD, because Lord knows they need a bucket getter in the fourth quarter. It'll definitely be real interesting. Uh, see what else we got. NBC gonna do something crazy this offseason. NBC. Yeah. I grew up on that. NBC on Sundays. I'd be in the crib with my whole family, bro. Those were the days. Hearing that come on early afternoon, that was lit. I can't think of any team but the Rockets that will want Durant. What about OKC, Jamil? What about the Spurs? What about the Spurs, Jamil? Think about the Spurs. They got Fox and Wemby. You got the number 2 pick. You got Castle. You got Keldon Johnson. You got Vassell. You got Jeremy Sochan. They got enough. They got enough. They got enough. With Beal and Booker there, you don't think the number 2 pick, Jeremy Sochan, Keldon Johnson, isn't enough for KD at this point in his career? I think so. Maybe a couple other, couple other variables, but those would be the the main part of the trade. Number 2 pick, Jeremy Sochan, Keldon Johnson. Couple other picks. That's not enough for KD right now. And then you got KD, Wemby, and De'Aaron Fox. Hey now, hey now. Wemby is Yao 2.0. I mean that's way too early to say. They're two completely different players. Are you saying in aspects to the injury history? Yeah, bro. I said it. I said it last month. I'm sticking to it. I'm going out on a limb. I'm saying the Spurs are gonna get KD. Greg Popovich, aka El Jefe, went to the general manager office. He's gonna do something his first year to try and get San Antonio back on top. Five baby man versus Shea. You guessed it. What? Season feels kind of dead since then. The first round. What you mean? Conference finals about to be lit, bro. Pacers versus Knicks, bro. What? That's gonna be lit. I grew up. Ticket isn't sleep, bro. He's on his other channel covering the Diddy trial, bro. You can go over there and check him out too. It's Ticket TV Media. Shout out Ticket. I'm mad the other homies fell out. I'm over here carrying right now, but it's all good. I ain't doing nothing today for a couple more hours. Got a full slate day ahead of me around 1 o'clock. Pacers versus Knicks and Thunders versus Wolves. We'll see. Pacers and Knicks, I'm pretty sure that's yeah. Wolves, they got that. Well, we could discuss the Lakers. I'm a Laker fan. We were talking about the Lakers before. We certainly were. We do suck. We do stink. Trade LeBron and Luca. Start over from the top. I, Spurs getting Giannis don't make no sense to me, Robert. That's just my thing. I mean, don't get me wrong. Defensively, oh my goodness, imagine you might as well not even go to the paint, bro. If you got Giannis and Wemby down there, bro. What? Yeah, Luca too fat to be the heartthrob. That shit reminds me. Y'all remember when they won the Western Conference Finals and Luca was about to have a beer and Michael Finley walked up on him and took the beer away? That man Luca was so mad. One thing I could tell you right now as a fellow man from the Balkans, you don't take an alcoholic beverage away from a Balkan when we're celebrating, bro. That rubs us off the wrong way. Like, I understand Michael Finley, you feel me, this, that, and the third, but one beer ain't gonna kill the guy, man. Once the Warriors get knocked out, the ratings will drop another 20%. I wouldn't. I disagree, bro, because Curry's not even playing. So hell yeah, Pacers Knicks. That's a great matchup for the league. What? That's gonna be fireworks. Can you imagine Pacers Knicks game 7? He's like, oh my god, the NBA. I can see it now. NBA is so gonna pull for that, bro. Knicks and Pacers 7th round, game 7. Reggie Miller calling the game, looking over at Spike Lee, giving him the choke stick. Oh my god, bro! Can you all imagine? That would be unbelievable. That'll help the ratings. I know one thing. Y'all want to talk about ratings? The Knicks in the finals helps ratings. Remember that. That'll help ratings. Knicks in the finals, and the Knicks winning the chip. That'll help ratings. Could y'all imagine if the Knicks won? Oh my goodness, I can't. If the Knicks won the chip, bro, I'll go live. Y'all come follow me. Tri-State Talk Sports, no spaces. The little symbol is 4 cards. You know, a spade, a heart, a diamond, and a club. Y'all subscribe. I'm trying to get my channel going, but I'll stream it, bro. If the Knicks won the chip, bro, y'all, bro, that shit will be live, bro. I feel you, DKW. Knicks in the finals, bro. Listen, don't get me started. Like I said, the NBA is a business. They ain't making no money if the Pacers go in the finals. You heard me? That's not gonna help ratings. Nobody give a damn about no Indiana Pacers in the finals. Bro, Y2K Collector, I was just about to segue into that, bro. I'm hoping for Knicks Wolves too. I'd love to see that. Why? Because I mean, my older brother was a Sonics fan, so I have a natural hate for the Thunder because of the Thunder took away the Sonics. Because the Thunder should be the Sonics right now. But yeah, I don't want them to win. And then Denver already got their ring. I'm a huge Anthony Edwards fan. He cut from that cloth, that old school cloth. OKC versus Knicks, OKC and yeah, I mean, I don't like the Knicks' chance against the OKC. I'm not gonna lie. Absolutely, Robert. The NBA is best when the Knicks, Celtics, and Lakers are relevant. If the Knicks, Celtics, and Lakers are relevant, I think that's and Philly becoming Philly stinking. That would help the NBA too if Philly was good. But Joel Embiid ain't shit. I saw a stat. I relayed it a couple nights ago on Ticket Stream. Y'all know the percentage is higher for Tom Brady when he was in the NFL. The percentage was higher for Tom Brady to win a Super Bowl than Joel Embiid to play in an NBA game. So Tom Brady had a 48% chance of winning a Super Bowl when he was in the playoffs, and Joel Embiid has a 47% chance of playing in an NBA game. Let's see, join the chat. I'm not connecting. It's under my at is under my name. I don't know if y'all can see it or not, but it's Tri-State State Talks Sports. No spaces. And the icon will be 4 cards, like playing cards. Brunson is a megastar compared to Halliburton. Word. Happy birthday to Worm, Dennis Rodman, who would have locked up Jokic in today's NBA. But yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Don't get me started on the worm. Dennis Rodman was a cold mofo on the basketball court, bro. Let me tell y'all. As tough as nails. Damn, they got Cassie on the stand today, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, it sounds like Donovan Mitchell kind of quit. That's what it sounds like. I mean, I hear you, be smooth. Definitely better situation than like Dame. Dame 34 on towards Achilles. He's done. But being 27, he still got a chance. Tatum's game wasn't really super athletic as it is. He's a one-footed jumper. Jason Tatum's a one-foot jumper. So he tore it in his right foot. So his left foot is okay. So, I mean, it would have been worse for him if he tore his left Achilles. Because, like I said, he's a one-footed jumper. He's jumping off his left foot. So that would have been way more detrimental to him. But like Dame, oh, I know but a lot of his game is that explosiveness and splitting screens and stop and goes. Yeah, I'm scared Dame's career might be over. He's not playing. Him and Tatum are out they're not playing next year. They're not playing next year. Tatum's done for the season. Next year, too. I mean, that's a full year recovery. I mean, okay, Celtics still have a chance to make the playoffs. I'm assuming Tatum already went into surgery. His surgery's probably done by now. Or he might be in surgery right now. So he's looking at a long rehab process. It's a full year. So, Boston would have to get into the conference finals next year for him to have a chance to even play. So it's going to be tough. I mean, I remember when Dominique Wilkins tore his ACL. He wasn't, I mean, his Achilles. He wasn't the same. Um, yeah, Cassie is the star witness today. Diddy cooked. Who I got, Pacers or Knicks? I got Knicks, dog. I got Knicks because the NBA is going to want the Knicks to win. They know they'll make more money with New York being in the finals than the Pacers. They're going to make sure it goes 7 games, too. And remember my words, Jameel Bugs, when it goes 7 games and the refs have a little play of how it ends. They influence. Or so Trey Screw, you're saying you think Dame might be all right? I mean, he is a shooter, but a lot of his game is predicated on pick and rolls and a lot of stopping and going and shifting from first gear to second gear, and it's gonna be tough for him, bro. It's gonna be tough for Dame to come back. I mean, to be honest, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Excuse me, real quick. With a torn Achilles and blood clots, bro, would it be surprised if Dame retired? Dame could retire for all we know, bro. You're dealing with blood clots. You come back from the blood clots and you tear your Achilles. Bro, I don't know about y'all. At 34, I might just hang it up at that point. Just be like, yo, I'm retiring, bro. What's the point? The rehab is going to be strenuating enough, and then and then you still got the blood clots you got to deal with, bro. Yeah, that's. Eesh. You know, Pat Fraj, I'd have to agree with you, bro. I was watching the game last night. I saw at least 4 instances where Jalen Brunson got away with carrying, bro. Not gonna hold you. But they don't call it anymore, bro. You know that. They don't call it. Was Brunson injured last year? No, I could have sworn he was hurt. He played hurt, but I think he played. If I'm not mistaken. That's what I'm saying, Robert. He relies on that shiftiness. But yeah, y'all. Appreciate Ticket letting me on. I gotta get my day going. Y'all be easy. Much love. Deserve. Y'all like the video to Ticket TV. Y'all go check out Ticket TV. And y'all subscribe to your boy, Tri-State Talk Sports. Peace.